Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Thursday. I totally didn't forget to check if the camera is gonna be at the same setting as yesterday where it starts flickering. I'll just make sure it doesn't do that. Okay, it is still in the correct setting. Good. Because today is once a day. It's once again one of those days where, yeah, the brightness is gonna be a tricky one for my camera to figure out. But yes, either way, regardless of what the weather is doing, I do hope you're all having a good week. Yeah, yesterday was my second ever front page stream, so that was fun. Technically, we did get to the end of Titanic Adventure Out of Time, but pretty sure there's a better ending than that one. Because that ending was basically, uh, yeah, so, the actions of my character stopped World War I from happening, but World War II still happened. Just, I wouldn't have been the second one anymore. But it also, it seems like the apocalypse also happened. So, I don't think I was supposed to cause nuclear apocalypse. So I do think there's a better ending than that. And I will continue trying to find the better ending. Because that can't be it, right? Like, that can't be the best outcome. At least I hope not. Either way. um, Means that on Wednesdays, at least next week, possibly the week after, depending on how long it takes me to figure out what the proper like course of events is supposed to be. So unless I figure that out, we'll be playing that game on Wednesdays, and then we'll be back to Ultima 9. So yes, we will still be finishing Ultima 9. Don't have to worry about that. It's just, in between, we're now on the Titanic. So that's that. Either way, today we are also starting a new game. So this game is essentially, from what I'm aware of, Star Control 2, which is also a game that exists, which is also sold on the same platform that Freestar's The Ur-Quan Masters, the game we're playing today, is available on. So it's a bit confusing. The Wikipedia article, I think, kind of sees them as the same game. So, like, different names for the same game, but they are separate in certain ways. Yeah. I think somewhere I've seen stuff about people complaining that, like, certain parts that they really liked in Star Control 2 weren't in Freestar's The Ur-Quan Masters, but I've also heard that they added some stuff that people liked, but I haven't played either one yet, so yeah, I don't know how accurate all of that stuff is. Yeah, I'm just a bit confused. Yeah, it seems like the people who released Freestar's The Ur-Quan Masters are, at least in part, also the devs of Star Control 1 and 2? So, uh, from what I understand, it's the same people, but the name Star Control is just with a different company now, where the devs that are working on Freestars don't really have any affiliation with that company anymore. So, yeah. We're playing this one. Supposedly there's also a second Freestars game. I'm not sure if it's out already or not. I think on GOG it said it's going to be released, and I think on Steam it might already be out, or maybe on a different platform. I don't know. It's a bit of a confusing story, but regardless, It seemed like the original devs, at least aren't on the best terms with the company that owns the rights to Star Control. So, and this game is the one that got suggested for the game poll. So, we're playing this one. And from what I understand, storyline-wise, it should be Star Control 2. And I think it's basically just like ported to modern systems with maybe some slight changes. So I'm not too worried that it's going to be completely different. Like, even just starting up the game, you're not allowed to use your mouse. You're only allowed to use your keyboard, and the game tells you that. So I guess they added the pop-up of, oh, by the way, this game doesn't support using a mouse. They didn't add support for using a mouse. So I'd assume it's something along those lines where it's quite similar. It's just, you know, it's called something different for, from what I understand, legal reasons. But, yeah. Either way, that's the one we're playing. And, yeah. It just seemed a bit, I forget what the word is, but like, if I played this game and Star Control 2, I'd basically be playing the same game twice. And this is the one that got suggested. So, this is the one I'm playing. So, that's all. Anyhow. Yeah, it does seem like it's... Well, the graphics of the main menu, which is the main thing that I've seen, those look quite nice. I do like the style of the pixel art. So I am excited about that. I would assume that the pixel art is pretty similar between this game and the original version, but I don't know. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know if the... This is 3 stars, the Ur-Quan Masters. I don't know if the Ur-Quan Masters is also a different version of basically this game. It's all very confusing because everyone seems to be using at least partially overlapping names, and I don't know. I'm new to this franchise. I've played Star Control 1, and that's it. So, we're just playing this one. And we'll see how it is. And like it is exciting that supposedly this series is now being continued. So 3 stars being the one that's being continued. So that's pretty neat. I don't know how well received the sequel is or is going to be, depending on if it has been released. But as I was saying, like, it feels like a lot of the information about this game, or also about the next game, is contradictory. So I'm just confused overall, and I'm just hoping that the game is fun. So, yes. Either way, let's just start up the game, and we'll just see what happens. Okay. So, I mean, yeah, very pretty colors, but maybe that's just me. Like, there's it complaining that I'm using my mouse cursor. Mouse input is not supported. Use the keyboard or joystick instead. Yes. So, none of that. And I'll make sure to turn down the audio a bit, because this game shouldn't have voice acting, so when in doubt, maybe slightly lower audio is the way to go. So, yes. Yeah. Okay, so it should have been released last year, but it wasn't released last year. Okay. Well, that explains why in some cases it said 2025, but when I saw the title on GOG, it said that it's not released yet. It just all makes it very confusing. So, don't know if this is like a demo thing because I spent too long in the main menu, or if it's just starting by itself. The Ur-Quan Masters Port Crew. Credits. Okay. Wait, why not? I haven't seen much of the game yet, but I mean, the music is interesting. They even had some additional programming. Yes. I'm pretty sure the fourth one in the list is just a username? Which I guess makes sense. Because, I mean, this game, this version of this game came out in 24, so possible that they hired random internet users to help out. I don't know. But yes. Music remixers. So specifically just remixing music? Okay. I mean, I also don't know how the music licensing for this game works. Or doesn't work. So, I don't know. We'll just find out what the game is like. I mean, I'm not sure how many people who haven't played Star Control 2 have played this game. Because, yeah, I've just played Star Control 1, so... Additional artwork, so... There might be new artwork that wasn't in the original version. Yeah, that's already more people than I expected for additional artwork. But I do also wonder if they have the people who did the original artwork in the credits, but I also don't know how the legal side of that would work, so no clue. No clue. Text editing. 3D internals? Huh. Additional slides? Okay. External libraries. Yeah, I'll... There, okay. I can exit the credits. They're very, very slow credits, and I haven't played the game yet. So, yes. Oh, that's a game console, okay. I'm not familiar with it. Okay, new game. Interstellar... What? The Ur-Quan Masters. Based on the source code of Star Control 2, all trademarks, blah 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 blah, and originally created by so-and-so, set free into the open source community in 2002. But this is not the 2002 version. There were many great battles, Earth and other partners in the alliance of Free Stars against the evil Ur-Quan and its hierarchy of battle thralls. And the Ur-Quan were winning. Meanwhile, on the edge of the known frontier, an amazing discovery was made. Far beneath the surface of an unexplored alien world, a huge underground city with very large lampshades and light bulbs, filled with the technological wonders of an advanced alien race, the Precursors, who vanished 1,000 centuries ago. That's a lot of centuries. But then the main Ur-Quan fleet broke through the Alliance's defensive line, isolating the planet, stranding the scientists 100 light years away from Earth. Wait a second, how did they get that far? They waited hopefully for a rescue vessel, which never came. "20 years have passed." That's not never, that's 20 years. "We, the survivors of the research mission, have colonized this world. We continued our investigation of the underground city, and we've discovered its purpose. It is a factory. Okay. A factory for building starships. Convenient. But there aren't enough materials to make a complete vessel. We can finish only the skeleton of one starship. But that must be enough. Because you must captain the vessel, lucky me, and return to Earth. So that starship better be able to travel that far. To travel the great distance, you must push through into hyperspace. Find out what has happened over these many years. Tell Earth of our plight. Oh, so they're not all joining on the ship, I guess. If the war with the Ur-Quan still rages, fight for Earth and the Alliance as well as you can. Okay. Well, I guess I'm in the game. So, I'm traveling on my own? I guess? So, just arrow keys to go places. I don't know how to use the brakes. Oh no. So it might be the only way to stop is to turn the entire ship around and use the engine. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a thing. Okay. Not sure where we're trying to go. Trying not to crash into anything. I'm not sure how to save. So... I'm just trying to figure things out. It'll be fine. Yeah, obviously having brakes is overrated. Just full power, and then you just move for the rest of time. Because, well, the only thing that might slow you down is if you get too close to like a planet or a star or something, but you might not. So, potentially just floating through space until the end of the universe. So. Yeah, really not sure if I'm supposed to try and land on a planet. And if so, which one? I mean, the big ones are probably not that habitable. If our solar system is anything to go by. Is this our solar system? Yeah, I think it might be ours. Okay. Makes sense. So I guess they did have some issues with music licensing then. So... I mean, at least I managed to stop. That's something. Also, we're in the year 2155. So... yeah, I'll just try and aim for one of the planets. Should I go for the blue one? Is that Earth? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe the fact that the orbits of the green planet and the blue planet, the orbits of both of those are in green, so maybe habitable planets? I don't know. Am I crashing into the planet? Possibly.
Attention, interloper.
There is voice acting.
Heed this recorded message. This drone vessel speaks with the voice and authority of Ur-Quan. You are trespassing within Ur-Quan space. This world, Earth, may not be approached for any reason, nor will hostilities against our orbital platform be tolerated. In addition, your ship does not respond to standard hierarchy identification transmissions, and is therefore deemed to be independent. This is not permissible. Only subservience shall be tolerated. This drone now leaves to inform the Ur-Quan of your transgressions. You are commanded to remain here and await the arrival of the Ur-Quan. Disobedience will be punished.
So that is Earth. Because based on what it says at the top of the screen, Sol, so that I believe is the name of our star, also known as the Sun. And Earth being, well, Earth. So, yeah. Where do I go? Because I don't remember Earth glowing red like that. Yeah, I've only just started the game, so I don't know what I'm doing. For now, I'm just trying to not crash into stuff. And apparently I'm doing that quite quickly. Okay. I managed to aim for that thing without crashing into it.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. I am Starbase Commander Hayes of the slave planet Earth. Our hyperwave broadcast is extremely weak. Situation critical. Energy cores exhausted. Scanners and deep radar are non-functional. We cannot identify your vessel. Are you the scheduled hierarchy resupply ship? Repeat. Are you the resupply vessel?
No. I don't think I am. But why is the light flashing so much over there? Is the resupply ship supposed to bring them new light bulbs? Because, I mean, based on what I saw of the planet that those scientists ended up on, they have giant lampshades and giant light bulbs there. So, light bulbs might be their specialty. This is the Starship Vindicator. We stand ready to assist you.
The Starship what? Never mind, look. We won't last much longer. Here's our situation. According to our oath of fealty to the Ur-Quan, we must maintain the starbase, but we have no space vessels of our own.
Okay.
And the shield prevents us from contacting Earth, so we're totally dependent on the Ur-Quan supply vessels for everything we need up here.
Okay.
We know there's a hierarchy base on the surface of the moon, but we can't contact them. The Ur-Quan were supposed to resupply the base at regular 5-year intervals, but we haven't received anything in almost 8 years.
Huh.
What we don't recycle, we can usually synthesize, but to do so, we need replacement radioactives for our generator energy cores. If you could bring us some radioactive elements, we can fabricate the cores ourselves. Are you willing to help us?
I do think they are out of proper light bulbs or something along those lines, so that might be explaining the strobe effect. Because they were supposed to get supplies 3 years ago. That's a long time to have to stretch supplies. Like, it's supposed to be 5-year intervals, and it's been 8 years since the last one. So, getting close to double the time of they're supposed to spend between intervals. So, yeah, I do think they're probably running low on light bulbs. So, where can we find the stuff you need?
The fastest way to get radioactives in this system would be to land on Mercury and scour the surface for deposits of radioactive elements. But be careful. Mercury's a pretty inhospitable place. Watch out for earthquakes and those high temperature areas.
I mean, him saying that that's the place to get the radioactive materials already implies that it's not going to be the nicest, most hospitable place to live in. So, yeah, let's go to the radioactive rock and expect it to be very homey. Okay, we'll leave and try and find Mercury.
Thanks. I'll make sure to mention this the next time I talk with our masters. I'm sure they will reward you.
I don't think they will. But that's fine. Okay. So... So the red thing is Earth on its orbit around the sun. Then we've got the space station orbiting Earth and the moon orbiting Earth as well. Okay. So. Yeah, it seems they have. So. Yeah, they seem to have, been a lot more successful in combat than they were when I was playing Star Control 1. So. Which one was Mars? Which one was Mercury? Like... Was Mars the one that's a bit further away than Earth? Or is that one Mercury? I mean, Mars is kind of considered to be the one that's, like, also in the habitable zone, so I guess it would have to be the 4th planet. Because, like, the like, memory aid that I learned, it just has the, like, initials of the planets, so, like, and for whatever reason, the people naming the planets decided to have 2 of the names start with an M, so I do think Mars is gonna be the one that's, well, the especially red-looking planet. So, I'll go there. Or actually, no, I'm going to Mercury, not Mars. Right, so I'm going to the one that's closest to the sun. That's why it's so warm. Yes. No. I'm having issues with the controls. Everything's calm. So very calm. I'm calm. We'll make it there. I'll just try and make it there in one piece instead of crashing into the planet. Which might be a problem if I do that, and well, the gravity of the sun could also cause issues because we're flying quite close to it. Okay. I'll just try and aim for the planet. And yes, it says this one is Mercury, so figured it out. So Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, and then in brackets, Pluto. But I was thinking this game, Pluto is still considered to be a planet. So, yeah. But yes, I'm just slowly approaching the planet because I don't really want to try and approach it any faster than that. Like, that would still be quite fast, all things considered. So, yeah, I don't know what the exact official term they use is for Pluto. Like, I don't know if they are calling it a dwarf planet or something. But I think the justification in part was that out of the space rocks that orbit, well, near Pluto, there's also other ones that are technically bigger that also orbit the sun, and Pluto doesn't have quite the same, like, plane of orbit. So, like, the other orbits being, like, you could draw them, like, on a flat surface, but Pluto being kind of skewed to the others, if I remember it right. So, I think stuff like that was why they now designated Pluto to not be one of the main planets of the solar system. But, yeah. Okay, so I can scan the planet. Okay. Orbit 0.39 AU. So astronomical units, I'd guess. Atmosphere is a vacuum. Surface temperature 165 degrees Celsius. Toasty. Weather? None. That makes sense, because how would you really have weather? At least not with water, because that would just be gas. That's never gonna do anything other than that. Like, maybe you'd have some air movement if you had air, but they don't have an atmosphere, so yeah, I don't think weather would be possible. Tectonics, class 3. Okay. Then mass 0.05 ES. I think that's comparing it to Earth. So, like, if you take the mass of Earth, this planet would have, like, if it had 1, then it would be the same as Earth. So, if you take the mass of Earth times 0.5, you should get the approximate mass of Mercury, I think. Okay, then radius, also smaller than Earth. Gravity, lower than Earth. And, 1 day is the equivalent of 59 Earth days? So it turns really slowly. I'm not sure what I would have expected if it would turn faster or slower, but that sounds like it's a lot slower. And tilt is 3 degrees. Okay. Neat. How about minerals? There are minerals. Okay. Energy? No, I guess. I'll just see that as the scan didn't find any. Biological matter? Nothing there either. Auto scan it. Okay, that's just the mineral scan. Oh, that's just all the scans. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Like, I might not be 100% out of the loop when it comes to astronomy, but yeah, I don't know all the details. So, yeah. I guess I could go to the menu. Game? Ah. Okay. I'm not sure how the save menu is gonna work yet, so... Okay, it's not, like, opening 50 other windows. That's good. Because some of the games that are originally DOS but get ported cause all sorts of issues with capturing them because they open additional windows, and yeah, it can be a mess, but it seems this one's fine. Okay, very good. Settings? Yeah, I'll just leave the rest of them, I guess. Okay. And exit that menu. And navigate to the planet. Okay, well that didn't do it. Yeah, it seemed like it was in that menu. So, do we just... It feels a bit odd to change it after starting the game. Because most games would ask it before you start the game. But in this one, like, we already introduced ourselves as the Starship Vindicator, so... Like... it just... Like... It feels a bit odd to change it now, if that makes sense. Like, oh, the crew just decided we're just renaming the ship, because... reasons. So... Like, if it asked me all the way at the start of the game, I would have been tempted, but... Yeah, now it just feels odd to rename it. So, we're just the Vindicator. Okay, so... cargo? Okay... Ah, there, radioactive. So... I don't know if I can select that. Also not sure how to get back from this menu. I can't seem to select any of them. Okay, space to go back, I guess. Devices? No? Roster? I am confused. Oh, am I supposed to type in a number? Not responding to any of that. Like... maybe back one menu? Star map? Okay. So we're over in the bottom left corner, I think. Okay. Back. Game? No, that's menu again. Navigate was basically leaving. Oh, dispatch. I guess that's the one I'm looking for. So, dispatch? Okay. I don't know which mineral is which. Like, it doesn't say. Well, I'll just go someplace and see what happens. Like, maybe the grey ones are the ones I'm looking for? Because there seems to be a lot of that. So. That seems quite close to the resource, so. Okay. I'm on the planet. Oh, copper, okay. That looks dangerous. Silver, okay. I'm looking for other stuff, actually. Dude, that was a... That sound sounded bad. I don't know if I'm doing the wrong thing. I might be. Ow. What does that sound mean? So I guess I just can't pick up more? Space to go back? No. Enter to go back? No, enter to shoot. So how do I leave? Just flying off the map? No. Ow. And the ship got destroyed. Good. Don't think I was supposed to do that. I'll just load my save. Okay, so let's try this again. So, scanning for minerals. Okay. And then dispatch. Let's go near the darker side and hope that it's not as explodey. Maybe that'll work better. My chemistry knowledge isn't great. Like, I had plenty of chemistry stuff at uni, and I wasn't good at it. So, okay, 0 to go back. Okay. Let's see. Can I check what they're now carrying? I mean, I think I figured it out. It was the 0 on the numpad. So... I guess the glowing orange ones are the ones I'm supposed to go for. Okay. So... I guess I'll reload again, because I think I went for the wrong resources. Okay. So, glowing orange. So, there's just one instance of that, I think. So, really not a huge amount of resources. But hopefully it'll work out. 'Cause I think that's the one I'm supposed to go for. Okay. Uranium, uranium. Okay, and leave. Okay, I got uranium. And it is now no longer on the minerals map. Okay. Now I navigate back to the starbase. I think I'm figuring it out. But I'll find out depending on if the starbase approves of what I'm bringing them or not. Okay. That's going a bit too fast. There. Well, I guess I'll just see what happens. Yeah, that worked out. Okay. What if I go... Yeah, okay, I can access this menu here. So I can save just in case I immediately end up in combat because they warned me not to go to the starbase. Okay. On I go. Because I'm not expecting space combat to be easy. We'll see. I have depleted some of my fuel, but that was bound to happen.
Did you find any radioactive elements for our power cores?
Uranium? We require information? Do we? Nah, I'll just give them the stuff.
We're initiating transfer of radioactives, Captain. Now, as soon as our engineers can refit the energy cores, that's much better.
There.
Our ratings are climbing.
Way better.
Life support is coming back into the green. Deep radar systems and sensors are now online, and I can scan your vessel.
Neat.
What the hell kind of ship is that? Just who are you, Captain?
Speak for yourself. I'm Captain Zelnick of the Starship Vindicator. We are the survivors of a Star Control science research team. They said Star Control. Anyway, science research team to the Vela star system.
Star Control science mission, huh?
Yeah?
Captain, I served as a Star Control officer during the war aboard several cruisers in the Corward Front.
Yeah?
And if there'd been any scientific mission to Vela, I would have heard about it.
It was a secret?
You know, come to think of it, there were some rumors that Corridor 9, the Special Operations Division of Star Control, was directing some hush-hush operation near Androsynth Space. The Vela star system. Yes, that would be the right direction.
Uh-huh.
So, Captain, if you say it's true, how do you explain that huge alien starship you're flying? And why are you here? What do you want from us?
I mean, they never came to rescue us, so... Were they expecting us to fly a perfectly intact starship? Because, like, it's 20 years since they got stranded. If they had a functioning starship to get back to Earth, they would have used it sooner? Right? Why wait 20 years? We've returned to Earth to give you the technological secrets of the precursors and to help you fight the hierarchy.
Ah, fight the Ur-Quan. Win back our freedom. I remember having such thoughts myself once, long time ago.
It's only been 20 years.
After the defeat, when it was still terrifying to look up and see the bloody glow of the pulsating slave shield overhead. Though day and night we gazed up at the impenetrable wall as though the sheer power of our hatred would pull it down. But over the years I spent so much of my time struggling, down on the surface, under the shield, and then later up here trying to keep the station alive, that I'd forgotten what it means to be free, to hate our Ur-Quan masters. And now here you are, in an alien ship of unknown power offering me your assistance to fight against the hierarchy again after all these years.
Yep.
Captain, your offer is intriguing. It's tempting to think that with your advanced precursor technology, we can somehow crack the Earth's slave shield and reassemble the Alliance to attack the hierarchy. And this time, win the damn war. Consider the consequences if you should fail. The Ur-Quan won't just punish us here on the station.
They're already not sending supplies.
Some retribution on the surface below as well. Before I commit this station to helping you attack the Ur-Quan and accepting the risk of annihilation if we are defeated, I have to make sure that you and your ship have what it takes to oppose the hierarchy. I'll make you a deal.
Okay.
If you can eliminate the alien base on the moon and get rid of that threat at least, I will seriously consider your offer.
Interesting. I mean, what age is he really supposed to be? Because he made it sound like he wasn't just a child last time the planet was free, because it's been 20 years. And he seems on the younger side. So... And it sounds like this system has now been in place for a while. So it was probably close to 20 years ago. So... I have a feeling that last time the planet was free, he was like 2. And yeah, I don't think he remembers much about that. So... Let's see. What details can you give us about the base on the moon?
After the Ur-Quan erected the slave shield around the Earth and established this space station, they decided to leave a contingent of combat ships close to the Earth to keep watch on our planet and confirm that they were obeying the Ur-Quan slave laws. I'm certain they're still out there on the surface of the moon because we can pick up a constant stream of alien broadcasts.
Okay. Let's just go. It'll be
careful,
fine.
Captain. There are probably
I'll figure out stuff as I go.
eluders and Ill-Wrath Avengers down there on the lunar surface.
Yeah, true, maybe.
I don't know why they haven't come after you yet, but when they do, you'd better have your weapons armed and your thrusters burning hot.
We'll see about that. Okay. I mean, at least for now, it went okay. I'll save again. Because I don't know how combat works yet, and I don't expect it to go great on first try. So. But true, he could be over 100 and just have some fancy sci-fi technology to make him look like that. Okay. I just think it's kind of funny to, like, have him kind of imply that he feels nostalgic for back in the good old days when he was a toddler. So, that's all. Should I save here? Probably not. I guess we could scan the planet. Biological? Or energy first, maybe. Okay. Biological as well. Oh, that's a lot more. But based on where the energy scan is pointing, I guess that's their base? Because their base has to use energy, right? So... Orbit is 1 astronomical unit. Hello, how are you doing today? And a vacuum, temperature of -18, degrees Celsius, which that's survivable compared to the 165. No weather, tectonics class 1, mass small, radius fairly small, gravity quite low. A day is 29 days, tilt is 0 degrees. Okay then. I'm still tempted to save. I'll just save. Yes, I'm gonna run out of save slots soon, but I just expect combat to go horribly wrong. So, that's all. Okay, let's go this way. Okay. Can I just shoot the base? I don't think so. Am I using up resources by doing this? Possibly. Oh, yeah, got that one. Maybe I just wait for them to approach me and then just shoot them down that way. Might be safer than flying around at the same time. The ship turns so slowly. And it doesn't have brakes. Come on. There, got it. Okay. Fine, so here I don't have the it just keeps moving until it crashes into something situation. That's better then. Glad the controls here are not like that. I guess it was probably the same on Mercury as well, but there I didn't notice it as much. Okay. Get out that one. And then... got you. And then the last one. Over in the corner. There. Okay. I'll just assume that's good. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak. So, I think I missed the base. I just looped all the way around. The moon is big. Okay, can I approach the base? Report from surface. We have discovered an alien base and have explored its interior. The installation must have been abandoned many years ago, but great care has been taken to make it appear active. Life support systems are functioning, fusion generators are at full output, robotic construction vehicles have been programmed to roam the lunar surface. Oh, I destroyed those. Bulldozing moon dust into random piles. In addition, we have found the installation's hyperwave locked in transmit mode, endlessly playing the same alien recording. Although we can't translate the message, our Xenotech ensign Rigby believes the message is some kind of alert or mayday broadcast. Well, it doesn't sound like they tricked us if it's a call for help that's the only thing that's looping. Sounds like they died. The base is filled with useful materials and equipment. We'll scavenge as much as we can and bring it aboard immediately. Okay. Neat. So I did that. So back to the starbase. Okay. Yeah, I don't think they did that on purpose. Because I think if you do that on purpose, it wouldn't be a distress signal that you're sending out on a loop. Because somebody might at some point follow that distress signal, and they didn't set a trap or anything. So I don't see a point.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
Yeah, it was abandoned years ago.
I'll be darned. All these years we've been listening to their incoherent broadcast, and we never even guessed. Captain, listen closely. Long-range sensors show a ship closing on this station fast. Our computer identifies it as Ilrath, Avenger class. I think you've got a fight on your hands, Captain. Your best bet is to wait until you have point-blank range. Captain, it's jamming our signal.
Yes, I can tell.
By the fetid breath of the Dark Twin Kazon, a human and an alien starship. How fascinating. When I intercepted that Ur-Quan drone and learned that an unidentified starship had approached Earth, I never expected to find such a remarkable vehicle in the hands of a human. Humans are prey animals, weak and helpless. But here is a human in an armed starship, and therefore in direct violation of the oath of fealty. I am sure our masters, the Ur-Quan, will punish Earth most severely for this treachery when I present them with the twisted wreckage of your ship and your many charred corpses.
What if I want to swap sides? They look friendly enough. Bye. Yes, yes, we'll fight the evil spiders. We can coexist peacefully.
You must be either a naive child or a hopeless fool. In either case, it makes no difference, because soon you will be dead.
Damn it. I mean, I at least look the part. Still keep getting guarded, so... So, I guess I'm just selecting our one ship that we have. Oh boy, I do not know what I'm supposed to be doing. That kind of worked. Nope, I died. Should have saved. I'm dead. I guess not. Well. I survived.
What a beautiful sight, Captain. I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco.
Maybe we shouldn't have used the other ship.
You can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit this station to helping free Earth and defeat the Ur-Quan. We may get our atoms rearranged in the process, but by God, Captain, we're going to try. So the obvious first step is to get the precursor equipment and software over here so that we can make it work with our ship repair fabricators. But then what, Captain?
Yeah, I do think I'll probably have to reload and use the actual main ship for the attack so that I don't lose the other one. Yeah. But at least for now, I'll go through the conversation. So... I have a plan, a really good plan, but for now it must remain a secret.
If you feel it's necessary, Captain, I understand. By the way, Captain, I think we need a name for this new alliance we're going to forge.
Oh.
And since it was your idea, it's only
I get to
fair
name
that
stuff.
you get the honor of naming it. So, what will it be?
Fine, I need to pick one of the predetermined options. Oh, my name is Zelnik. Empire of Zelnik. United Federation of Worlds? Concordance of Alien Nations? I mean, I feel like the word alien is quite, like, I mean, every species would be alien to the other species, so it's not very descriptive. And, yeah, New Alliance of Free Stars. Which I guess, I mean, it would work for now, but eventually it won't be that new of an alliance anymore. Like, this one feels a bit too close to Star Trek. So I'm at least a tiny bit drawn towards just Empire of Zelnik. I'm going with that.
Well, you're the one with the big starship.
Sure am.
be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Okay. Well, time for me to
I have
reload.
good news to report, Captain.
Or not.
We have successfully integrated the precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system, and as you can see, we've already begun minor repairs on your ship, patching up some of the micrometeorite holes. We noticed that your ship does not have an emergency warp escape unit, so our engineers rigged up some for you and each of your escorts. Now, you should be able to escape from a bad situation with the touch of a button. But there is a cost, however. The unit gulps up 5 fuel units each time your precursor ship uses it.
That seems bad.
Also, we now have a
How do I get more
limited
fuel?
capacity to make modifications to your ship, to refine starship fuel, to build additional combat ships, and to train new members of your crew for the flagship and any ships you acquire for your fleet. Captain, I know you're eager to get to work, so I'll be brief. If you
They
have
can
any
build me more
questions
ships.
how this starbase works, what resources we need, or just some background information on the galaxy, don't hesitate to ask.
Maybe I don't have to reload if they can just build me new ships. Want more background information?
Certainly, Captain. What do you need to know?
How about some historical data?
What aspect of history, Captain?
War against the hierarchy?
What about the war?
What happened?
At the start of the war, here on Earth, we were working like crazy, churning out hundreds of heavy cruisers and smaller support vehicles. The Ur-Quan were busy too. Unbeknownst to us, they had moved down towards the Luton Star Group and were attacking the Vux, who only the Yehat knew existed. Our botched first contact with the Vux took place in 2119, and it was the biggest single mistake we made during the war. After defeating the Vux, the Ur-Quan fleets ran smack into the combined might of the Yehat and Shofixti, supported by the first wave of our cruisers. Again, the Ur-Quan turned away from the hard spot to attack the weak, though we just thought they were running away. In fact, the Ur-Quan had found another independent alien race, the Mycon, in the Brahi constellation. The Mycon's voluntary submission to the Ur-Quan brought the return of the Ur-Quan fleets, now swollen with 100 devastating Mycon pod ships. The last entrants to the conflict were the Cyrene, a race of space gypsies who had escaped the hierarchy by moving their vast fleet of slow-moving habitats into human space. With the side set, the last Ur-Quan offensive began.
Hey then. Some of the aliens' names sound familiar from the previous game, so I'll just assume it lines up with the stuff that happens in the first game. Okay, how did the war end?
The Ur-Quan came roaring through Vux space and tried to push past the India and Mira star systems. Their onslaught was barely repulsed, and our counterattack made hardly a dent in the hierarchy forces.
Great.
But we held the line. The coreward front remained intact. Over the following 10 years, there were many great battles between the combined Alliance Starfleet and the Ur-Quan and their hierarchy of battle thralls. Then in 2134, a dramatic shift in the balance of power took place. This must have been about the time the science research mission was sent to the planet of Vela. Our fleets were pushed back from the Indy-Mira line beyond Raynet. Holding Rigel caused grievously in Chenjesu forces, and the Ur-Quan, recognizing this weakness, shifted to focus the brunt of their forces on Procyon. That was the last we heard from the Chenjesu and the Murnaher. A few weeks later, waves of ships hit us from all directions. When Ceres Station, our outpost on the asteroid belt, fell to the hierarchy, we knew we were beaten, but we fought on anyway. 3 days later, the Ur-Quan vaporized our last remaining laser forts on the moon, and the dreadnoughts took up geosynchronous position above Rome, Moscow, Beijing, Tokyo, London, Buenos Aires, and Washington. We'd lost the war, and we knew it. But the Ur-Quan decided to make it real clear. And that's why if you check any of our most recent maps, you won't find Buenos Aires.
That's the only one they destroyed. What was that problem with that place? Just specifically that one. Huge list of cities, but that one had it coming. Okay. That's, what happened after the war?
After the UN submitted their formal surrender, we were given a week to decide the nature of our servitude. The Ur-Quan demanded that the decision be made through popular vote. When all the votes were tallied, Earth had chosen not to fight for the Ur-Quan. We had become a fallow slave world. We were given a month to withdraw all of our people and equipment to Earth. Anyone or anything left off planet would be destroyed after the shield went up. Then the Ur-Quan broadcast an odd message. All objects of human construction more than 500 years old were to be abandoned.
Okay.
We didn't know what the Ur-Quan meant until they moved their dreadnoughts into new orbital positions and opened fire on the surface with their fusion weapons. In seconds, large sections of London, Paris, and other European cities were incinerated. At first, we thought they were going to annihilate us after all. And we noticed they were also striking such targets as the Giza Pyramids, the Parthenon in Athens, and Stonehenge. Curiously, the United States was almost untouched. The flaming rain lasted 40 hellish hours. It took days after we crawled from our smoldering shelters to realize what the Ur-Quan had done. Our new masters had targeted every building, monument, or other man-made construction older than 500 years and destroyed it. In those 2 days, we lost most of the history of mankind. In some cases, the Ur-Quan destroyed places we did not even suspect were significant. From their positions in orbit, the dreadnoughts blew away a kilometer of land in central Iraq, vaporized several targets in the Amazon rainforest, punched a big hole through the Antarctic ice cap to destroy something deep under the surface, and melted a broad swath of the ocean floor in the southeastern Atlantic. Then, just a couple of days later, the shield went up, and our contact with the outside world stopped. The next time I saw the stars was 8 years ago, when I was transferred up here to be the new commander of this starbase.
Kidding. That is quite the story. So that would have happened in 2100 and something. So 500 years or older would have had to be stuff that was built in the 1600s or earlier? I mean, like, that doesn't feel like that long ago. Would have thought there's more places that still have structures from that era to some extent, but guess not. Anyhow, thanks for the briefing, I guess.
Would you like any information on any other aspect of history?
No, I think I've got the gist of it.
Sure. Anything else?
So how do we defeat the Ur-Quan?
Can you be more specific?
I mean, fair question. How do I deal with aliens I meet in space?
It all depends on whom you meet, doesn't it, Captain? Well, in all seriousness, if you encounter the Ilrap, Bucks, Androsynth, or other hierarchy battle thralls, I wouldn't hold out much hope for a peaceful encounter. So if you feel you have the advantage, attack. The resources you will scavenge from the enemy's wreckage are well worth the effort. If you can find Alliance races who are in a position to help us, then you must convince them to join with us. Their assistance may be crucial to our success.
Okay, so I can get other aliens to join, potentially. What would you do now?
Let's see. You need to build up and balance the strength of your flagship. I would add thrusters up to, say, 5 or 6. Speed is essential in combat, but it would also pay off over the long haul in hyperspace. And
Fair.
if you prefer to avoid confrontation, nothing beats a great pair of legs. I would add turning jets for increased maneuverability. I would add enough weapons to defend yourself if you're caught without escort ships.
Okay.
You need more crew, at least 50 to make
Okay.
productive voyages into space. You need additional fuel, at least 50 units. Your weapons will be underpowered in combat if you don't have at least one dynamo. I guess I'd gather more minerals to build up a good supply of resource units.
Well, now I feel like my ship isn't actually that well equipped anymore. Oh. Okay. Well, apparently my ship is pretty much a pile of scrap. So, where should I find resources?
If you have the patience, I would recommend you spend several months or even a year gathering mineral resources. You can find such minerals on almost any planet surface, but the quality and density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. Remember the color sequence from good to bad? The miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
If I had a button to have him repeat all of that, I probably would press that now. Like, what was that? Very young orangutans, blah, 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 blah. So, V would be violet? Young yellow? Erkies? I'll try.
The hottest stars are white. A hot red temperature is
Okay.
Remember star mine. You can
Thank you for that.
quality. You can find such in a year gathering mineral resources.
Okay.
You can find such minerals on almost any planet surface, but the quality
let's try and
and
take notes.
density will vary depending upon the type of planet you're on. Base metals are probably the most common materials you'll find, but they aren't particularly valuable. You can find rarer precious and radioactive elements on metal-rich worlds such as Mercury. An old miner once told me that you could tell the relative quality of a planet's minerals based on the planet's color as seen from space. Remember the color sequence from good to bad? The miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better at hotter stars. Temperature is related to the size and color of a star. Red stars are the coolest, then orange, yellow, green, blue, and the hottest stars are white.
Okay. So, like, he said it was a color order, so I do think it's a matter of first letter of the word is the color. So, yeah, V I'm guessing is violet, then Y yellow. What color would be U? And C maybe cyan, I guess. G could be green. B blue. P purple. R could be red. W could be white. I don't know. They said it was about colors, so like we've got yellow, green, blue, and red. We don't have orange. Like, I guess P could also be pink instead of purple. So violet and pink, maybe? One or the other. But yeah, I'm not sure what U would be. And
Red temperature is related to the size and color of
stars.
the star. Red stars are the coolest,
So,
then orange, yellow, green, blue,
orange,
and the hottest stars are white.
Yellow, green, blue, white. So, yeah, we don't. Wait.
Red temperature is very minor. Remember the color sequence on the planet's color as seen from space. Remember the color sequence from good to bad. The miner had a mnemonic that went something like, very young orangutan could grow bananas perhaps rather well. It is also the case that mineral yields will be better.
For some reason, I thought you spell orangutan with a U. You spell it with an O. So it is orange. Okay. That settles that. So, I'm guessing C would be cyan. But, I don't know. Thank you. Well, there's gonna be more of that. But, yeah. It was definitely fun. But I still haven't figured out how to get the proper ending, so I'll be continuing it next Wednesday. So, and that was from for the stars, it was from coldest to hottest. Okay. So, but yeah, I think, so it was very young orangutan, could grow bananas possibly rather well. So, violet, yellow, orange, cyan, green, blue, purple, or pink, red, white. So, yeah. And then for coldest to hottest for the stars, it's, well, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and white. So, makes sense. Easy enough to remember that part at least, but the other one, we'll see. So, how do we deal with the Ur-Quan?
Captain, I wish I had an easy answer, but I don't. The only way I can see of liberating Earth as well as the Alliance allies is to destroy the Ur-Quan and their armada of battle thralls entirely.
Well, it's part of it. So, I think rainbows are just red, orange, yellow, green, and blue, because I think they would have like a purpley in there, but you don't really see that one as much with human eyeballs. But here they have white in there, so yeah. Anyhow, did he say something about Japan?
Is to destroy the Earth. The only... Captain, I wish I had an easy answer. The only is to destroy...
Don't know. But either way, we have stuff to do. Well, I'd say seeing indigo as a completely separate color from blue and violet is a bit silly. So there is that aspect. Like I think it was something about them just wanting it to be 7 colors for superstitious reasons, so they went indigo and violet are separate. So, like, to me, indigo is not a completely separate color from blue and violet. It's just a combination of the two. Because at that point, we should also have turquoise in there between green and blue, because to me, that's more different to green and blue than indigo is to blue and violet. Anyhow, doesn't matter. If I remember right, with rainbows, like, actually in the sky, you don't really see the purple as much. So, yeah. But technically, with, like, the light spectrum, yes. Violet would be the last one. But yeah, I think with rainbow specifically, there was something about... Yeah, I think it was the violet not really being that visible. But, well, of course, violet is visible. But she's not actually the color violet. But yes. Well, I'm not sure if the stuff about the orangutans was from good to bad or from bad to good. But we'll probably just figure that out by trying different planets and see what matches up best. Yeah. It'll be fine. So, I'll just...
What else can I tell you?
Let's just go collect supplies and stuff. Well, learn about the facilities first.
We can modify your precursor ship, build additional combat vessels, and supply you with fuel and crew.
Okay. So, how about fuel?
This base is designed to service hierarchy ships. Fortunately, your flagship uses the same stabilized antimatter technology as hierarchy vessels.
Convenient.
And will be able to synthesize what you need. However, due to the size of your ship, we'll have to produce vast quantities of fuel, which will be a substantial drain on our resources.
Okay. So... how can I assemble a fleet of ships?
Our shipyard facilities are sophisticated and fully automated, permitting a handful of Starbase personnel to do the same job as 500 vac-suited construction workers. However, the only designs that we had in our computers were incomplete hierarchy ship designs. Things looked grim until one of the officers came forward with an amazing story. Even though the Ur-Quan destroyed every Earthling cruiser in the fleet nearly 20 years ago, one of my maintenance engineers was a Starship production assistant at the Detroit shipyard.
Oh.
When Earth was conquered, she was ordered to destroy all ship construction databases. But she secretly made copies of the blueprint discs and then kept them with her ever since. These discs contain all the data we need to build as many Earthling cruisers as you want, provided you, Captain, can supply the large amounts of mineral resources required to build those vessels.
Details.
In theory, Captain, we could build alien starships here if we had designs for them. However, It's a well-known fact that alien vessels just can't be flown in combat without native starship captains at the helm.
Okay. I mean, makes sense. Like, if you're thinking of a ship that's designed for basically an octopus, I think a human is gonna have difficulties using the same controls as effectively. Because it's probably designed based on number of limbs, number of, like, eyes, ears, so on. And also location of all of those. So, yeah, I could see that. Probably also size of the species. Like, if you think of something designed for a cat, it's not exactly human-sized. So... I will probably need more crew.
We have almost 2,000 highly motivated, skilled professionals aboard this starbase, and every single one of them wants a berth aboard your starship. However, each hand we lose to your ship means less manpower here at the starbase.
Makes sense.
And this is reflected in the crew RU cost. As long as you don't lose too many crew members to combat or planet exploration, the RU cost will remain static.
Fine, maybe I should reload.
So many warm bodies on this starbase, and if your needs for crew grow beyond a certain point, the cost could increase dramatically.
Because he did say I need 50 crew at least. And I already lost 7 crew members. So that's maybe not ideal. So I do think I'll reload.
What else can I tell you?
So, no more
Fine.
information.
Is there anything else you need?
Nope.
Goodbye, Captain.
Okay. Right. Leave the starbase and reload. Okay. So... I think this is after dealing with the... base. Right. I'll scan it again for energy. Oh, fine. It's before I did that. Fine. We'll just go back down there. Okay. So, just go in there. And let's go. I'll just leave the robots. Who cares about the robots? And then... navigate back. And at some point... in the meantime, I ended up in the combat situation. I think. But now that I know I'm just supposed to use the main ship, not the other one, because the main ship is much more powerful.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
And yeah.
I'll be darned. Captain Long Range,
I'll just skip through the dialogue. 'Cause why not? Right. Yes. We can go exist. Or maybe not. And there, main ship. So... on. That was pretty bad. Is my ship down to 8?
What a beautiful sight, Captain.
Wow,
I haven't seen an Avenger
that
blown
was
away
bad.
like that since the battle in Draco.
That was so
I
bad.
guess you've shown that you can handle yourself in battle, Captain. So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved. I will commit the
so
station to helping
slowly.
free Earth and defeat...
Wow. Okay.
Okay, that sounds pretty... Now take it.
But yeah,
I have good news to report. We have to make so with the...
it takes so long to be able to
Be careful.
reload. I'll just do it again, because, like, what was that? I'll just give it one last attempt. I didn't expect it to go that badly. That was horrendous. Okay then. I hope you don't mean mine, because... that was not very effective. Well, I played the first one, but the turning is so slow. I don't think turning was quite so clunky in the first one. I guess I'll save right there. But yeah, I do hope that was sarcasm, because otherwise that's just more about the other fighting tactics you've seen than about mine.
Have you dealt with the base yet?
So, yes, I did.
Okay.
Right. And then we switch to combat. Yes, we do. And let's go. Hopefully this time I'll manage to navigate. Come on! Okay. Well, I still lost quite a few crew members, but I still have both ships at least.
What a beautiful sight,
It's
Captain.
something.
I haven't seen an Avenger blown away like that since the battle in Draco. I guess you've shown that you can handle yourself.
I don't
in
think I'll
battle,
get much better than
Captain.
this.
So my last reservation about helping you has been dissolved.
So, I totally have
If
a
you feel
plan.
it's necessary, Captain. Since,
And we will be the Empire of Selnick.
well, you're the one with the big starship. So be it. Now, Captain, I expect the configuration process for the starbase to take at least 2 weeks, so let's get to work.
Right. Is there actually a time jump? Because it's the 16th of March, and...
I have good news to report, Captain. We have successfully
Not sure what
integrated
day it
the
is now.
precursor technology from your ship into our fabricator system and
So.
added with the ship's
I'll
speed.
just skip through all of that. And... do I have minerals that I want to offload? I guess so?
The
There.
more minerals you bring us, Captain, the faster we'll be able to tackle the Ur-Quan.
Yep, that. Okay.
Goodbye, Captain.
So... outfit the starship. So... module... Okay. Not quite sure how the stuff works yet. I'll figure it out. Eventually. Okay, so I'm only able to edit one of the two sides of the ship? Or, well, no, I think that's a top view and the side view. Something like that. I don't know. Okay, fuel. Not sure what RU stands for. Or I guess resource units or something? So he said I should try and go for 50 fuel. There. So... if I press enter on this, nothing happened. He did say I should get better turning jets. Oh. Oh, that's removing them. Okay. And this would be adding new ones. Okay. So I could put a crew pod there. Storage bay. Fuel tank. Okay. And the only thing available is the lander. Okay. Okay. I'll exit that menu. Shipyard. There. I'll just get the crew back up to 50. It'll be fine. At least I still have the second ship. Okay. Could get another ship. But this is the only type of ship I can get. Maybe I should save up a bit. So I'll save. Okay. And then try and get some resources. So I guess I can talk to him small. Or
We
not.
shall await your return, Captain.
Because I don't think there's any new information I can get from him at the moment. Okay, let's go mine some planets. Just not Earth. Okay. It's gonna be fine. So... green should be right in the middle. Orange was a pretty good one. So... but red should be fairly bad. Blue, worse than green. So... I'd say Mercury is closer to being orange. So... I mean, I could just go back to Mercury and pick up more resources there. Or I could try and go for one of the other planets. Like... which one was this one? Saturn. Okay. And... yeah, green is pretty middle of the road. So, I'll just go for the planet itself. Can I mine Saturn? Scan it for minerals. Nope. Doesn't seem like I can mine Saturn. Okay. Well, that's that. I'll just be leaving. I mean, I could mine the moon. And I think Jupiter also has several moons. So I could check those. So... let's scan this one for minerals. I mean, it's not the worst. So... let's... try and find Jupiter. So that should be the red one? Okay. Nope, nope, I missed it, I missed it. There. Okay, so the orange-colored moon is probably a really good one, and the purple one on the outside. Well, either it's great, or it's horrible. Those are the two options. Because I'm not sure if this counts as being violet, which would be potentially the best one, or if this counts as being purple, which is one of the worst ones. We shall see. Nothing. Okay. Maybe there's also other stuff that's involved here. Like maybe my scanners just can't really scan certain planets yet. I don't know. I'll try the orange one. Technically not a planet, it's a moon, but that's beside the point. Okay. Let's get that other moon. Or at least I think that's the moon? Or is that just the planet? It is the moon, okay. Yes. That looks pretty good. So I guess we can go and explore a bit. I'll just make sure there's nothing else there. Okay. So, let's go for the minerals. Pretty cold planet, so hopefully not too dangerous for them to fly. Because, well, I don't think there's gonna be snowstorms or anything for the ship to worry about, so the planets that are just essentially bubbling lava seem more dangerous to a ship, so. Let's see. Yep. I am getting some resources. Don't know how useful they'll be, but something. Oh, shouldn't fly through that. Okay, now I'm out of space. Okay. Decent enough. I did lose a crew member, but it's fine. Let's navigate to a different place. I guess I could try one of the other moons. So, scan for minerals. Yeah, so I'm still not sure what the V stands for. Maybe it's not violet, but something else? I don't know. But I'm just trying. I guess I'm sure it would be a lot easier to play this game if I just look everything up, but you know, I'm trying to figure stuff out, so I just go with this. Should I check for if there's life forms? None, okay. So let's just go and collect some stuff. Okay. This planet seems, or well, this moon seems less dangerous, so that's nice. So maybe the color is also give you information on how dangerous the planet is to even explore. Okay. There. Figured out how to get back. Seems good. And mainly because I just seem to think that I would know if there were people living on those moons. I mean, it's... the atmosphere is a vacuum and the temperature is minus 161 degrees Celsius. I feel like that's not the first one they'd pick to build a base on, but I could be wrong, which is why I keep on second guessing myself and then also using the other scans. So, yes. Could I just go there twice? And then pick up the other resources? Or is the cargo... no, okay. Cargo isn't full anymore. Okay. And go. Okay. Seems good to me. So... let's go to the other one. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can just do all the scans. There. I'm guessing the icons that are still marked are just the minerals, because when I was doing the scans separately, it seemed like they kept overwriting each other, but I'll just hope that this is minerals. Yeah, yeah. Looks good. And doesn't seem too dangerous here, so. And the red bar, is that... okay, that is the amount of space they have. Okay. So, go back. And collect the rest of it. Okay. I think it's working. So yes. Slowly figuring out the game. I think that's... yes. A tiny bit more. But I believe that's it. That's quite different from the first one. Let's see, which game did I play that was kind of similar to this? Was it one of the Mass Effect games where you had a mechanic like this one? With the scanning the planets and collecting the resources? I think it was one of the Mass Effect games, right? Yeah. So, it's reminding me of that, which... didn't really expect that. Oh, whichever one it was. I just remember Mass Effect having something like that. Yes. Well, not this game, but Star Control 2, which is mostly what this game is, but technically this game was released in 2024. But it's based on Star Control 2, which is a lot older than that. I feel like I should just scan, just for the sake of it. And yep, nothing. Off we go. So. mean, that worked out okay. Also, sorry about my mouse cursor apparently being on screen for a while. I don't need my mouse cursor in this game. This game doesn't care about my mouse cursor. So, whoops. Okay, I should slow down a bit. And then... Oh. Nope, I missed it. I missed it. Okay. Well, I haven't played Mass Effect 3, and I believe the second one I've played, so Mass Effect 2, is the one that did have our solar system in there. So, yes. It's possible that it also is a thing in Mass Effect 3. I haven't played that one, so I would not know. Let's scan again. Yeah, that's a lot. So... let's just collect a bunch of stuff from here. And then hopefully I'll be a bit better at not losing all my crew. I said right as I lost some crew members. I'll just really try and focus and remember to leave there. Yeah, our star is just called Sol. S-O-L. So, yeah. I guess calling it the sun is more of a colloquial term, but yeah. Basically, the official name we've given it is Sol. Not entirely sure why, but I just know that's a thing. So... yeah, well, Mercury is pretty close to the sun, so... well... Guess let's go back and drop off some resources and then see how that goes. I feel like the ship is moving quite slowly now. Don't know if there was any particular reason for that. Okay. Fine, so we basically just gave it a Latin name. Makes sense. Okay.
I'm at your disposal, Captain. There's something I think you should know. Our deep space monitoring team has detected faint alien signals coming from Uranus or somewhere in that general direction. The emanations are definitely being generated from within the solar system and could represent the presence of a hierarchy spy.
Okay, I have minerals. There. Enjoy.
Not a bad job, Captain.
And then...
bring back lots of minerals, Captain.
I'll probably want to borrow some more crew. That'll be fine. So that's basically a renewable resource, right? Crew members. La-di-da. Okay. I'm not sure if I could put more crew on that ship. Let's see, what would I want to upgrade? Maybe more cargo space? Let's see. Wait, it doesn't say the amount of cargo space currently. Fuel up a bit. There. And then... would I want extra cargo space? Iron bolt gun? I mean, that sounds like it would be useful to have another one of. Dynamo. I mean, I don't know what that does. Do we currently have one? I don't think we do. Thrusters. So I could just get more of those. Yeah, I could get more landers. I mean, I guess just upgrading the thrusters and their ability to turn. There. Do I want more storage? It knows? It has a gun? Spread, none, side, none, tail, none. Whatever that means. I mean, maybe that's just specifics about stuff I can add later on. I don't know. I just don't know if I want to add anything in particular. I don't even know what their current cargo capacity is, because it doesn't say it anywhere. At least I don't think it does. Yep, that's getting rid of that one. That was probably bad. Yeah. Don't want to do that. I keep on wanting to, like, alter existing stuff, but no, that's just deleting it. I'll just get a new cargo bay. I don't know what for. But we got it now. So, there. We have that. Just feels like something that might be useful for collecting resources. Okay, let's save. And I guess we were supposed to investigate the signals they got from within our solar system. So that might be important to check. Yes, that music is the in-game music. I can turn it up a bit if it's too quiet. So... It should be the one before Pluto. Yeah, this is the Steam version. Wait. Now I'm at Jupiter. Didn't mean to do that. Yes, it is free on Steam. So if you want to be playing this game, you can. You can just add it to your Steam library. Okay. Guess we'll scan the moon? Because I think... Oh, Neptune. Oh, we'll scan the moon anyway. Wrong planet. But that won't stop me. Oh, they do have minerals. Alright, let's... Fine, I'll do a quick scan just in case there's life forms here. Nothing. Good. So... Might as well go and collect those resources. Since we're already here. Potassium. Okay. I guess if you want more potassium in your diet, just eat the entire planet of Neptune. Okay. So... back out here. I bet I can't actually mine the planet itself. I'll check. Just don't question it. Don't question it. Maybe not questioning it is the only reason why we're immune to its gravity. Okay. Or why we are immune, not why we're not immune. Whatever. You get what I mean. More planets to deplete of their resources. So... Wait a second. Are we missing some planets? This is Pluto, okay. Oh. Might as well check if there's resources to be mined. It's a teeny tiny planet, so it might have stuff. Oh, tiny bit. Wait. Was that an energy source or biological? I'll do the scan again. Is that mineral? Yeah. Energy, okay. Huh. Interesting. I'll pick up the resources. But I guess I'll check that energy source. Some crystals. Oh. You look familiar. Hello. Mayday from surface. We've come under fire from an alien vessel we found hiding on the surface of Pluto. Captain, they killed Kowalski, Fritz, Chen, O'Donnell, Luigi and all 3 of the Lieberman triplets. We've returned fire, but our stunner can't penetrate the ship's hull armor. We're initiating emergency launch procedures. Fine?
Attention, a big, mean, hostile alien vessel hovering overhead in an obvious attack posture.
But
This is
I was trying to make
Captain
friends.
Whistle. I know you are going to torture me, so let's just get this over with right now. The coordinates of my homeworld, Spatewa,
What?
are 241.6 by 368.7. And
Got that.
the ultra-secret Spate cipher, which is known only by me and several billion other Spate, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy.
The what?
Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle.
What is
The
that?
ultra-secret Spate
The cipher.
which is known only by me
Oh.
and several billion other Spate, is Huffy, Muffy, Duffy.
Yes.
Sorry about that little mistake with your landing vehicle. I was so startled when it approached my vessel in a threatening manner that my automated defense systems fired on it when it got too close. I hope nobody got hurt.
Well, maybe I can have them. Hi there, friend. We come in peace and mean you no harm.
Are you sure? Because your statement
Pretty sure.
is often just a more polite way of saying, attention alien vessel, identify yourself or be destroyed. In any event, I am Spotty Captain Toriko of the Void Ship's Star Runner, placed here in this planetary system as part of the powerful Earth-powered Star Force, which our master, the Ur-Quan, established here to make sure the Earthlings don't do anything tricky.
I'm sure you'd feel a lot safer if you came with us. Join our fleet.
Well, I really want to, but I am just not sure that under the present circumstances, joining you in your exciting and also dangerous space adventures would be the best course of action right now, because the Ur-Quan could return at any minute, and the punishment they would bestow on me for such treason would make any other horrible death seem like big fun by comparison. Thanks for the offer, though.
Okay. So where are the Ur-Quan?
Our masters don't really keep us very well informed about their goings-on, so that all we know is that immediately after the subjugation of the last Alliance race, the Hut, I think, the Ur-Quan gathered their dreadnoughts and departed for the edge of the galaxy, commanding us to obey the slave laws or face their wrath when they returned.
So... I think I already asked this one, but what are you doing here on Pluto?
About 20 years ago, this region of space was dominated by a loose confederation known as the Alliance of Three Stars, which was composed of the aliens native to these parts who did not want to be enslaved. They made a valiant effort against the superior Ur-Quan forces. It even looked like they might miraculously defeat the combined Ur-Quan armada, right up to the point at which the Ur-Quan totally defeated, indeed annihilated them.
Annihilated them? So what are you doing here?
When the Ur-Quan armada entered the system to subjugate formerly the Earthlings, the
Yeah?
Ur-Quan presented the humans with the standard slave options. Join the hierarchy, as combat roles, and retain some autonomy, including the right to travel through space, or become a fellow species and return to free atomic savagery on the surface of their homeworld, encased for all time beneath an impenetrable force shield. The humans chose the latter option, and so were swiftly imprisoned on the surface of Earth. but the Ur-Quan didn't trust them to obey the restrictions. So, they chose a small group of hierarchy combat starships from the Earth and Spartan fleets to create the so-called Earth Guard and station them at a base on Earth's moon.
Well, it still doesn't answer what you're doing on Pluto.
Originally, we were stationed on Earth's moon, which made us Spatty a bit uneasy, because with each passing day we grew more and more worried about the sneaky Earthlings making a surprise attack. So the Illrad kept telling us that it was impossible, since the Earthlings had no ships or weapons whatsoever. That made us feel a bit better, but when the Illrad left, again we grew fearful, and decided to make a strategic redeployment to Mars. Later on, we decided it would be prudent to relocate to Jupiter's moon, Ganymede, then later Saturn's moon, Titan, and finally here to Pluto.
So what happened to the other aliens?
The Illrat contingent were supposed to be the toughest ridge crest, the most rigid flipper, yes, the backbone of the Earth Guard force.
Right.
But they departed the system en masse not long after the last Ur-Quan dreadnought vanished from this region of space. They claimed to have received a direct order from their gods of evil and darkness, who had grown dissatisfied with the Illrat's passivity and wanted them to kill, or at least torture someone soon. Personally, I believe they just got bored and went off to have some fun.
Okay. Do you expect them to return?
Well, when they were pushing up into hyperspace 18 years ago, we asked them that very question, and I think they said something to the effect of, "Real soon."
18 years ago. Sure. So what's happening to the base then?
We decided that if the Earthlings figured out we had abandoned the base on Luna, they would be more likely to try something sneaky. So, we rigged up some old service androids and ordered them to drive around on the lunar surface in bulldozers, endlessly pushing around the same piles of dirt. In addition, we connected the base's local radio transmitter to an audio malnorme fun rum called Winky's Happy Night, hoping they would think we were still there.
Well, how many times have it been on the front page? Twice. Yesterday being the second time. So, yeah. And I do think yesterday we broke the viewership record of last time, so technically, if you look at the analytics, my most viewed stream ever. But in practice, most people on the front page, so like most of the big number, is just people passing through. So, yeah. Like, for the most part, it's just people who aren't even listening to the stream, aren't even watching the stream, are just navigating to whatever they're trying to watch. So, like, at best I just have, like, a shop window that people are just walking past and kind of ignoring. So, yeah, that's one way to put it. Like, not people walking into the shop all at the same time, it's just foot traffic, basically. So, yes. So, I could say if anything, getting a raid that's anywhere near that size would be more impactful than getting those numbers through being on the front page. Because getting a raid would mean that those people are actually on the channel page, whereas with the front page, they're not even on the channel page, they're just... The stream is technically playing, but that doesn't mean they even have chat open, so, yeah. Well, as I said, it's not like they're all looking, so. Also, side note, for me, the stream preview was buffering, but, yeah. Either way, as I was saying, for the most part, it's just people going about their day who don't care. So, it's quite a misleading number in that sense, because like, but as for like people actually on the channel page, I think it was closer to more usual numbers for my channel. So, yeah. Yeah, a lot of them weren't even side-eyeing the shop window. A lot of them were just listening to music while also being in a phone call, while also being late for their dentist appointment. So, just walking to a place, and they just happened to pass by that one shop window. So, yeah. Either way, anything of the other alien races?
We only know bits and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat bros, while the Siren chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug-Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Risha 60. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
Yeah, my point is more the, in practice, the front page is just the place that people go past while navigating to whichever channel they're going to watch. So it's kind of like a town square, but that doesn't mean that everyone pays attention to everything happening around there. It's just a central place that people have to travel through. So, more in that sense. Not talking about people specifically being on their phone while on the front page, like while navigating through it, because front page is basically just a browser. But yeah. Yeah, for me too, I tend to just go to the following tabs. I personally skip the front page when browsing to channels, but a lot of people don't. So, because of that, from what I'm aware, it's mostly just a large number of people who technically have the video of the stream playing, but doesn't mean they're actively watching. And also doesn't mean that they're on the channel page. Yeah, like it's still fun, and we did see quite a few new people in chat yesterday, so like that is very exciting, don't get me wrong. I'm just pointing out the like, in reality, the numbers would be a lot lower if you just go for, like, number of people on the channel page. So, in that regard, it's not that different. It's just that there's basically an advertisement out for people to come to the channel page. So, that's the main difference there. Well, like, yeah, it is worthwhile for the channel, yes, because there's plenty of people who don't know about the retro category. So, me being on the front page while streaming in retro means I'm also sneakily letting people know that the retro category exists. So. Let's see. I didn't fully pay attention to what the answer to the previous thing was, so
We only know bits
Okay.
and pieces of what happened to each race. For instance, when defeated, the Yahat joined the hierarchy as combat bros, while the Siren chose to be slave-shielded on a planet in the Bug-Squirt star system. No, that's not right. I forget its name. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Risha 60. They were utterly wiped out in a gigantic blaze of glory.
yeah, I'll just have issues following that, like the combination of like all the different names of places combined with the distorted voice combined with the music and oh well. What happened to the other ships?
Over the past years, it became necessary to redeploy strategically some of our Earth-powered forces to our homeworld in case of a sudden surprise attack by a vicious, unrelenting alien race which we spotty call the Ultimate Evil.
Okay. Who or what is the ultimate evil?
As yet, the ultimate evil remains largely unmanifest, and its powers and exact intentions are still a bit obscure, since it lurks just outside the range of even the most sensitive long-range detectors, which we feel gives conclusive evidence as to the ultimate evil's nefarious intent.
Okay. Man, one of the other things is I have been streaming since 2017, so like I think back when I started streaming, you couldn't really turn off your like I think you couldn't turn off the ability to see stuff like the current viewer number, which nowadays a lot of the people who started streaming later on, they just have it off always because it's just really distracting to them. So I feel like I just got desensitized to it. Like, you know, it doesn't mean that like any specific number means people like actively staring at the monitor. Like, it's just people who have it playing, and yeah, that's it. So it's just there, but yeah, it doesn't really mean much. It's just a number. Like, I mean, there are plenty of times where I have a Twitch stream like playing in the background while I'm, for example, working on pixel art and like mainly just like passively listening to stuff, and yeah. I think if you think more of that, then it puts big numbers more into perspective. So, I'm trying to convince them to join me. That's my main goal here. So, how do I befriend these aliens? Maybe, why are you still here?
Since it was our most powerful and unforgiving masters, the Ur-Quan, who stationed us here...
Well, technically not here.
It would be grossly stupid to disobey them completely, but we decided it would be okay to send just one ship home. We used one of our most ancient and solemn rituals, Ur-Quan, to pick the lucky ship. Then, some months later, we decided that it wouldn't really hurt if we sent one more ship home. And then later we sent another, and then another. Well, you get the idea. Alas, as fate would have it, when the final ritual was performed, I, Barroso, was left here alone. For as even the most immature in wrestling knows, there must always be one spotter who picks the short top runs.
How many crew do you have?
Dozens, that is to say scores and perhaps even hundreds of my brethren stride through the corridors of this specially modified, super efficient, mass destruction-oriented star ship, which could lay siege to an entire planetary system should we choose to do so, which, fortunately for you, we have decided not to do today.
Hundreds? Come on.
I am undone. You are far too clever for a poor stopper like me, and now I must submit to your superior alien intellect. I guess I am not revealing any truly important secrets if I tell you that each of my species' Eluder-class void ships typically holds 30 stopper crewmen, though at present my vessel, the Star Runner, is not up to full complement, due to the needs of my homeworld in their resistance against the ultimate evil. And in fact, my vessel is somewhat understaffed right now, seeing as how I am the only spotter on board, which is a bit frightening, as I am sure you can understand.
So instead of 30, it's 1. But it's supposed to be 30. Whoops. The galaxy teems with threatening monsters. Are you happy here, alone and vulnerable?
How true, Captain, how true. In truth, just between us, during the past 7 years, I have been quite ill at ease, and yet now I find myself enjoying your company. This witty dialogue, and the presence of your huge, powerful, death-dealing starship, which, being my friend, you would certainly feel compelled to use in order to save me from any hostile life forms who threatened me with death.
Yeah, that. So, wanna join us?
Happy days and jubilation! I discard all prejudice and hesitations and accept and celebrate
Yay.
your offer of protection and your undying commitment to my well-being. I must wax melancholy for just a moment though, and make sure you understand that any other spaceships we meet at large in the galaxy are not going to be quite so responsive to your friendly gestures as myself, since they bear more heavily the yoke of Ur-Quan enslavement and are also apt to talk themselves out of a line with a totally unknown alien, which I, having been left here alone, cannot do. Welcome me aboard, Captain.
Okay. Well, it worked out. I made a friend. Okay. So, I mean, that worked out decently well. So, I might as well save. Okay. Didn't even mean to go to Pluto, but that really worked out. So, no complaints here. So, it was silly but fun. Oh, right. It's supposed to be the green one. Yeah, yeah. So, it's the second to last planet without Pluto, but with Pluto it would be the one before that. Silly me. Come on. Nope, 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 nope. I missed it. Nope, 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 nope. There. Also, side note about the previous discussion. I'm not the kind of person to be on a stage IRL. Like, if I'm ever part of any TwitchCon event where I have to be on stage, I'll be absolutely terrified. So, I don't think I'll be signing up for that anytime soon. Okay. Let's scan this planet. There's nothing. Okay. Wait a second, I guess this was the ship that they picked up on the subspace communications thing. Whoops. No. On many, many levels, no. I'm definitely not a singer. Okay. Oh, well. Congrats. But yeah, for me, in-person stuff is very different. So. Because, like, in practice, you know, I'm just sitting at my desk. Like, I don't really, to me, I'm, like, sitting at my desk, at my computer, just talking. Kind of talking to myself. So, yeah. It's, quite a different experience compared to being in the same room as a bunch of people and hearing everyone and seeing everyone. So, of course, I see you guys in chat, but different. It's different. Like, I'd say being in chat is also different from, like, being on a crowded train or something. So. I'm not sure what the largest group that I've spoken in front of would have been, but yeah, it's just not for me. As an in-person spoken in front of. But yeah. Outer Worlds, I've heard the name, but not motion sickness friendly, then it's not for me.
I'm at your disposal, Captain.
I do think we have some minerals to dump there.
Light load this time, Captain. Be careful out there, Captain.
Criticizing me for not bringing as many resources as last time. I was just stopping by to see if he had anything new to say. Guess not. So... I guess... Let's see... Should I stock up on crew? Maybe. It's gonna be fine. Okay, and exit. Seems good. We have 2 ships now, in addition to the main ship, of course. So, good time to save. And then I guess we'll travel outside of the solar system. Okay. Yes, technically this game has 2024 as its release date. Yes. On paper, true. In practice, it's just a lot more complicated than that, but... well... Well, I guess I'll find out what the nearest star is. Okay. Leaving our solar system. Okay. I don't know which way to go. Maybe this way? Yeah, that's something. Okay. Hope that's good. Yeah, for me, I had to do plenty of presentations and stuff. Like, it's also part of my finals and everything, so I had to get over the fact that I don't like being on stage, but yeah, that doesn't mean I like it. Okay. Yellow sounds like that planet should have a fair amount of resources. Potentially. If I'm interpreting stuff right. Oh, yeah, that looks good. That looks quite good. Okay. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I'll save. Just in case stuff goes horribly wrong. And then let's go to the surface. Oh, fine. I guess tectonics might be how dangerous the planet is. I saved, so... Oh, wow. Okay, that is bad. That really is very bad. I'm glad I saved. Wow. Okay. I'll load my save. And I'll decide against trying to land on this planet. Yeah, I'll just do that. Yep. Yes, that... I learned something. Yep. Okay. So... Yeah, I just also don't like big crowds and everything, so... Yeah. I'm an introvert, even if I'm also a Twitch streamer. You can be both at the same time. Okay. What do we have here? 2 planets, both of them are blue, which is not great for resources, but we're here, so... I'll just see if they have anything. Oh, nope, that's too close to that star. Don't want to crash into a star. Because I don't think that'll end well. Okay. So, up close, that's a very dark blue. I wonder if the... Okay, it's describing itself as ultramarine? Okay. And it's very cold, but tectonics class 1, so that seems okay. But weather class 3 might be the first one that has weather that we're exploring. It'll be fine. Okay, some minerals. No life forms. Not very surprising. Okay, I'll just overwrite the other save. Because I'm not gonna retry that other planet. Okay. So... Oh, that's what the weather does. Just... lightning storms. Oh, that hurt. Ow. Okay, we're carrying a full load of cargo. We lost 2 crew members, I think, but that's fine. We'll just go back, get those last couple of resources. I wonder if it would be better to go back and then land near the other area. Maybe. Yeah, to me, streaming is just very different. So... it's difficult to describe. Didn't lose any more crew members. So that should be okay. So... time to go to the next planet. Is the next one further out? I'll find out. Yes. Okay. But to me, going to a place like TwitchCon also felt quite different to a usual large gathering. Because TwitchCon is basically the big, nerdy introvert convention. But people who also enjoy a fair amount of socializing at the same time. It's a very specific niche. So, personally, I did quite enjoy going to TwitchCon. I don't know if places like Comic-Con would be a similar experience. I've never been. Okay. So, let's scan this one. Ooh. Class 3 tectonics. But no weather, at least. Could be a bit risky, but I'll at least try it. So, let's go. Go for this section, because it seems like it should be worthwhile. Even if it's a somewhat dangerous planet. Doesn't seem too dangerous now. No. Maybe the temperature also plays into it. Regarding like how active stuff actually is. Okay. In. Manage that one. One last one, and back. Okay. Yeah, for me, it's, it depends a lot on the person. So, like, it's more exhausting to talk to people who think that I'm the weirdest person they've ever met. In a bad way. Whereas people who, seem more similar to me, easier to talk to. So, maybe some of you have a similar experience as well. So, in case you've never been in a situation where you're surrounded by people who are more similar to you than the people you're surrounded with in everyday life, then you might want to try that at some point. Okay. So. Yes, as an awkward nerd, being a group of being in a group of awkward nerds, it doesn't feel as nearly as exhausting as normal social interactions. So, just would recommend trying it if you're in a similar boat as me there. At least regarding the, like, normal social interactions being exhausting and maybe not having tried the other one. Okay. Yellow, that one should be... oh, no, it's the same one as before. Dang it. That's the one that really active, well, there was lava exploding from the surface constantly. What is this? Encounter in deep space. Can I talk to them?
We come in peace.
Do you? Hmm. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, to me it's, like, obviously it'll still be exhausting in certain ways, but not in the way that I would have expected originally. So. Like, for example, my voice was definitely tired and my legs were tired because it was a lot of walking and standing and walking and standing. Like, several days of it. So they're definitely exhausting in that regard. And, like, needing to pay attention to a lot of things at once, and, like, there being a lot of sounds and things to look at. So, still exhausting in that regard, but not really in the social side as much. So, what can you tell me about your species?
Remote grow programmed to replicate. Report data. Contact alien species. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Dang it. Okay, they're attacking. Fine. Well, I guess I'll find out when my last save was. There's my attack button. I forgot what my attack button was. Nope. So slow to turn. So very slow to turn. How? This is not going well for my ship, that's for sure. I think I need to upgrade my ship a lot more to be able to do much in this fight. I crashed into them, and everyone died. It's fine. So, yeah, I don't know if the TwitchCon Europe has a similar crowd to TwitchCon US. I've only been to one of the two, and TwitchCon Europe was very cozy. So, can't really comment on the other one, but I have heard of people who said that the crowds are very different, and in terms of the TwitchCon Europe crowd being the nicer one to be around, and the US one being more kids and people who maybe aren't the most considerate to others. So, like, if you think of, like, the personality of someone who likes playing pranks on strangers, it sounded like TwitchCon US attracted more that group of people, whereas TwitchCon Europe more the, you bump into someone and you both simultaneously apologize to each other. So, that's more TwitchCon Europe. So. But yeah, as I said, I have not been to TwitchCon US, but from what I heard, that's the impression I got. So, can't really give a personal opinion on what it's like to be there, because I haven't been there. And I think there's not that many streamers who've been to both. It's mostly the bigger streamers. So, of course, their experiences can also be quite different. Because, well, if you're kind of a Twitch celebrity, then your experience at TwitchCon is going to be quite different from somebody who's just, like, going there to, like, meet up with, like, a few people. Okay. This is a new star system that I haven't been to before. Might be a nice one to exploit for its resources. There. Saving. I'll start with the closest planet to their star. Okay. There. Slowly approaching it. I mean, it would be nice, but I don't think the Twitch retro community is big enough to do that, at least within Europe. And I think long-distance international travel is maybe not the most appealing at the moment to a lot of people, so both because it's expensive and because of, you know, the other stuff. So, they do have a fair amount of minerals here. I'm not sure what the red icons are, but I'll find out. Iodine? Well, maybe the resources are just iodine. I did not check the conditions on this planet at all. It might be a bit of a tricky one. Yeah, that's a class 6. But I did okay. Well, I'm saving again. Okay. Yeah, I have seen a couple of, like, smaller retro conventions that people went to and, like, as in seen pictures on social media. So, at least in some areas, it seems like there is kind of a thing where retro streamers end up meeting up with each other outside of TwitchCon at different retro conventions. But, yeah, I'm not aware of any near me that would be appealing to, well, any retro streamers that I'm aware of. Yeah, the one in Australia, I have seen pictures of people meeting up at that one, so, yeah. But I honestly haven't really looked for local retro conventions. So, don't know, maybe they exist. Okay, that's a risky one. Yep, didn't manage to go back fast enough there. I think I'll reload and try that again, because honestly the issue is that I keep on struggling to find the key to go back. So, I'm just a bit slow. So, guess I have to scan again? Sure. There. Welcome in. How are you doing today and what were you streaming? I guess I'll try again on finding this planet, but it's a bit of a tricky one. I'm doing alright. Well, I only just started this game today, so from what I understand, it's basically Star Control 2, just with slight changes. So, yes. And I'm slowly figuring out how it works. But could be going worse. I'm just really bad at the combat and at maneuvering and at keeping the crew alive. Details. Yes. What have you been playing today? Oop, yep, there goes the crew again. That didn't go well. Yeah. At least this time I did manage to get all the resources. I'm losing so many crew members. I'm not sure the resources I'm collecting make up for the number of crew members that I'm losing. So I just want to get better at not losing them in the first place. But that's difficult. Maybe this time I'll be a bit luckier. I'll land at this location. Maybe that one's a bit calmer. Okay. It's so strict. But at least this time, I've now only lost 4 crew members total. So, I think that's better? I'll take it. So, saving again, because who knows, I might end up in combat. You've been playing Eye of the Beholder 2. How's that game been going? I haven't played any of the games in the series yet, so I'm quite curious. I wonder if upgrading the thrusters would help with moving faster on that screen. Dunno. Oops, I went past that planet. On the one screen, I moved too fast. On the other screen, I moved too slow. That's a bunch of moons. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I'll go for the outermost moon first. Let's scan it. Yeah, they have some stuff there. Class 8? I guess I'm leaving. Class 8 is... That's a note from me. I was struggling with a class 6 just now, needing lots of attempts. Yeah. Class 5, at least no weather. Try this one. Not the worst. And they're somewhat clustered together. I'll at least give it a try. Okay. Let's go. I think I'll try starting here. And then do my best to pick up all the resources as I go. This planet is apparently covered in ethanol. Oh, that was really bad. That one was very bad steering on my part. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna retry this one. Because that was quite an unfortunate outcome. So, might go better this time. Yeah, the ethanol. I mean, it is a molecule. Water is a molecule. Maybe this one just has ethanol instead of water. Because why not? Come on. They keep popping up right in front of me and I can't exactly react to it when I have absolutely no time to do that. There. Leaving. Okay. Better outcome. The last bit of resources, I'm not sure that's worth going back for, so I think this is good enough. So, the red one. Let's see how that one compares. So, if the previous one counts as purple, and this one counts as red, then this one would be a bit worse than the previous one. We'll see if it's accurate. Weather class 2, tectonics class 2 as well, so not too bad. That's kind of... Oh, that is actually decent. Okay. So... There's entire clouds of ethanol. Lovely. Glad that those, at least, don't really exist in our atmosphere. But, I mean, ethanol does really like to evaporate and it is very smelly, so I feel like I have walked through clouds of ethanol, also known as the smelly air around people who've been having alcohol. So, yeah. But at least it's not like rain clouds. Okay, this planet seems quite calm. I mean, technically it's supposed to have some potential dangers, but not causing any trouble at the moment, so fine by me. Okay, exit again. Off to last moon that I haven't checked yet. How is this one? Class 2 and no weather. Not bad. And no minerals. Fine. Anything else there? No. Okay. Guess not. So... I mean, I guess I can try the main planet as well. It's quite large, so I don't know if that's just gonna be a big ball of gas. Oh, welcome in. And yes, it is my first time playing this game. Also my first day playing it. So I'm really just figuring stuff out as I go. Okay, so nothing on this one, probably. Yep. Absolutely nothing. Okay, so I guess not this one. So I'll save. Because I just don't know what to expect. And let's move on to the next planet. Because this is just one of the planets in the system. Okay, so that's the second one I've checked. And then the larger green planet will be number 3 if I can manage to maneuver my ship there. Which is turning out to be a bit difficult. There. It worked out eventually. Okay, let's check this. Anything useful here? Yeah, some stuff. Might as well go there. Yeah, nice and calm. Okay, still have a couple more resources to pick up. But it looks like it shouldn't really be a problem, even if we have to come back for it. Yeah, I think we'll have to come back for it. Because that looks like full cargo. Okay. Back again. Okay. Yeah, for the last 2 weeks on Thursdays, I've been playing Star Control 1. So, yes. Today's the first day of playing the second game. And this is the only version of this game that I have played. The number of different versions of this game was a bit confusing to me. But I think I've vaguely figured it out now. Okay, let's save again, just for reasons. And on to the next one. I've actually checked the planet itself. Should at least check. Probably just gas. Yeah, it even says gas giant. I don't think there's a point in scanning those. Probably not. So. Let's scan this one. Fair amount of minerals. I'll just do all the scans just in case. Okay, uneventful. So, I don't think this one should be a problem. We'll just start over here. Okay. And then these ones. I mean, apparently there's some differences with the music. But, of course, I wouldn't be able to tell because I haven't played the other one, so. Yes, managed to pick up all of it, and eventually I remembered which buttons to press to go back. Okay. Last one over here. Let's see. Oh, that is full of stuff. Class 4 and class 3. Well, I'll just save before I risk losing a bunch of crew members, but I do want to mine this planet. Okay, let's go. Yeah, so I do need to be a bit more careful on this one than the last couple of ones, but it is full of resources. So this one's worth visiting. So, should I save in between? It's fine. Okay, I'll just really try and be careful. Like, are there any patterns to what's going on? Because I'm not noticing any. Like, to me, it's almost impossible to predict where the lightning and the earthquakes are supposed to happen. But I managed to get, I think, around half of the resources on this planet, so I'll just save in between. There. And then back over here. You can try and guess. It's kind of a tradition on this channel, because, well, my accent is confusing to a lot of people. So that worked out decently. I'll risk going back. No, and I'm also not entirely sure where that is. Shame on me, but yeah, I'm not from there. I can tell you that much. I guess the lack of knowledge of where that actually is might also give you a hint as to where I might not be from. Okay. Yeah, I'm not from the UK. So, I guess that already rules out some potential other guesses. What's wrong with New Zealand? I've never been, but not from there. But really, what's wrong with New Zealand? Did I miss something? Expensive, sure. Fair enough. I mean, can't really comment on it, but I have been to places that are expensive. And they are indeed, well, expensive places to travel. Like, I've been to Switzerland for a short amount of time, which also tells you I'm not from Switzerland. Was it here already? Think so. True, there are a lot of maps that don't even have New Zealand on them. I think there's an entire Reddit community dedicated to pointing them out. I think that's, well, I have seen some of those maps IRL, but ones that don't have New Zealand. So. But yes, I'm also not from Australia. Yeah, I think I've been to this one already. Confusing myself. Did I start on the outermost planet or the innermost planet? Like, I think I just did the blue one. Or did I? Oh, English is not my first language, technically. So, I'm not from an English-speaking country. But to a lot of people, I sound like I am. Yeah, so I haven't... Well, fine, class 8. Yeah. Okay, that's the one I noped out of. Yeah, definitely from Mars. Pretty sure we still haven't managed to get any humans to Mars. But maybe we managed to get some back from Mars. I checked this planet. Don't know. Class 6. Okay, this one's empty. I'm confused. Maybe I started from the innermost planet and I was working my way outwards, but maybe I didn't fully follow that strategy for all of them. That is possible. I am consistently inconsistent. There, the small purple planet. I'm pretty sure I haven't checked that one yet. Nope, I went past it. Come on. Let's go. Yes. This one was a bit more difficult to aim for. Maybe it has good resources. Man, it's a nice color. Class 7. And it doesn't have that many resources. I'll just not. I'm gonna pass on that one. No, other side. I mean, sure, it probably should, but I don't know how to tell if the cargo hold is filling up. I guess maybe I could check the manifest. I think they're supposed to say stuff. Like, I don't know if it'll tell me the limit, but I'll at least check it. Yeah, so that, I think the one at the bottom, that's the amount of free cargo space. Maybe. Possibly. It's gonna be fine. Okay. I still have one planet to go to in this system. That one right here. But yeah, after this one I might go back, because... well, I think we've been gone for at least a full month. Who knows what's been happening up near Earth in the meantime. Okay. I mean, it looks pretty safe. So, let's go. Okay. And I should have a fair number of resources to drop off and maybe some stuff to upgrade. That. Okay. And then... lovely. Let's navigate back out of the system. I can still have more than half of my fuel. And I think I wasted a fair amount of fuel just going back and forth between the same places. Okay. I think the big one is our solar system. Potentially. Yeah, it looks like it might be. No, it's not. Okay, I'm getting lost. It's fine, I'll save. Might be more resources here. Right. Innermost planet first. It's good. No, I missed it. I missed it. There, got it. I haven't really been checking the star colors at all. I guess it would have effects on the level the planets would be? I'm not sure. Class 6. Yeah. Uh-huh. And... yeah, that does have some minerals there. Temperature of 820 degrees Celsius. I'm definitely gonna save before even trying that. Let's go land on this puddle of molten rock. Yeah, that is a very fiery rock that I landed on. I'm gonna pass on that one. It's going well. Except for when my ship gets destroyed. So, yeah, not this one. I'm pretty sure I've heard of Alpha Centauri. I don't know if that's the closest star system to us. Maybe? Or maybe it's just one that's popular for whatever reason. Okay. I bet that planet is a gas giant, but it is really close to their sun, so I don't know. Weather class 7. Intriguing. Might be a bit dangerous. Wait a second. Temperature? 1,520 degrees Celsius? That's toasty. Proxima Centauri is the closest, okay. I don't know why this one specifically is one that I know the name of. But I'll just save before I try and land here. Because I'm expecting this place to maybe be a bit dangerous. For some reason. But the resources might be worth it. Or not! No, the resources are not worth it. Wow! That was a lot! Definitely not worth it. Oh, okay. Well, I'm learning. Did I check the other one? I'm not sure. I mean, that one's less dangerous. They do have some minerals. Seems good. Let's go. Oh, well, still dangerous. I didn't check the temperature. I really didn't check the temperature. Okay, maybe the system is a bit too dangerous for me. Yeah. I'll just load my save game and so the planet in the center, what temperature is that thing? Oh, it's a gas giant. Okay. Well, that answers that. Don't need to scan it. Okay, so maybe I should go for planets that are a bit further from their star, because their star seems toasty. If the temperature of that planet's moons or anything to go by. Let's see. I'll go for the outermost planet. If I can manage to aim at it. Maybe this one will be cold enough. But I'm not sure. I mean, 159 degrees? Could be worse. And it has some minerals. Okay. Yeah, I just need to try and avoid the fire. But minerals. I guess I'll save in between. Because, well, this planet is still kind of dangerous. There, got that. Didn't really need to go back already. It wasn't that far. Okay, got that. Didn't manage to get that one. I'll go back for it. Yep. Okay. Pretty good, pretty good. Let's try that one. Okay. I don't trust flying over that planet for an extended amount of time. Last bit of resources and go. Yes! I did it. Okay. Yeah, I think this system is a bit too warm. So, even the planet that's furthest from the star is on fire. And I don't think I have the skills to have reaction speed anywhere fast enough to deal with that. So, which one was Earth? Should probably check up map. Gamma Centauri. I should probably check the map. Star map. Okay. Is that one Earth? No. That one looks like it's been marked, but... Space is big. There, okay, found it. So I guess I am on the way there. Just stopping by this solar system. So that's a green one, so that should be quite warm. I'll still at least I'll check the temperature. Even if it's unlikely to be low enough. Actually, that's okay. But it's still a bit of a tricky one. Class 6. Let's see. The resources do look interesting. But I am starting to run low on fuel. I'll save and then risk it. But I definitely wouldn't want to risk this without saving. Okay. Let's see. How dangerous is this one? It's fairly dangerous. Okay. Maybe near these spots? Because I think the grey ones are the common metals. Oh, come on. Right where I landed. Okay. Good enough. I'll accept it. Okay. Let's go. So I think I at least got some useful stuff from that one. I bet the other one's not gonna be much safer. But I'll check it. That one definitely looks pink. Okay, so it's a planet and a moon. I wonder if all of this stuff is accurate. Well, for the systems that are close enough to Earth for us to actually see them. Ultraviolet. Huh. So I guess ultraviolet, and me thinking that the V stands for violet. Yeah, that looks quite decent. Yes, I know. I thought orangutan was spelled with a U, not with an O. But today I learned that apparently it's spelled with an O. So. It's just pronounced weirdly in English for it to be spelled that way. Okay, let's try and be somewhat efficient with this one, but it shouldn't be too dangerous. Like, still moderately dangerous, but not too bad. Could be yours. Ah! Ow! Yeah, it could be worse, but could be much safer as well. How's the cargo? Don't have as much space left, so I guess I should go back. I should just remember that this one is actually one I might want to revisit. Because I'm not sure I'll be able to carry all of it, and my fuel is running a bit low. So I'll just take a picture of it to remind me to potentially revisit this one. Okay. I mean, I could also check its moon. Not the best, not the worst. It's okay. So... time to go back into hyperspace. And then try and find our way back to Earth. Probably gonna be a while till we're back. But I think it was in this general direction. So hopefully I'll find it. Thinking it was one of these two? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know which one. I'll just go for this one. Nope, wrong one. Fine. The other one then. So... there. The one with the yellow star. Which I guess the sun is closer to yellow than white. And no, I haven't. How can you tell? Other than me being bad at playing the game. Okay, back we go. Anything I missed in the meantime? When I was away for a month? Everything
Good to
still
see
okay?
you again, Captain. Before we proceed, I wanted you to know a previously unknown alien race has recently made contact with our base. They call themselves the Melnorme, and they're anxious to initiate trading relations with us. If we are interested, they suggest making a rendezvous at Alpha Centauri.
Okay.
Also, we are being bathed in a broad beam hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system.
Yeah, probably should have.
Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
Okay. I have minerals. Okay.
Excellent work, Captain.
So, I guess I'll ask him to repeat it so I
A
can...
previously unknown alien race has recently made contact with our base.
Take
They
pictures
call
and
themselves
stuff.
the Melnorme, and they're anxious to initiate trading relations with us.
And...
If we are
Alpha
interested, they
Centauri.
suggest making a rendezvous at Alpha Centauri.
and the other
Also,
one...
We are being bathed in a broad beam
Rigel.
hyperwave transmission from the direction of the Rigel star system. Due to the broadcast wide dispersion, we cannot discern its content.
I think Rigel's also mentioned in Star Trek. So, I'm guessing it's an actual one? Don't know. Ah, okay. Well, clearly I haven't figured out how to do that. But I'm also just learning how to use the controls. 'Cause,
We shall await your return, Captain.
maneuvering in space is difficult. Okay, let's fuel up the ship. Can I fuel up to 60? Because I think, yeah, somewhere it said that my maximum fuel capacity is 60. So that seems good. Then get replacement crew members. Because they keep on disappearing somewhere. Should I put extra crew on this ship? Maybe? I'll just have a full crew. I don't know if that's gonna be good or bad. Doesn't matter. There. Bulletproof. And... I mean... could technically have them build another one, but... I'm not sure I need that at the moment. And that's the only type of cruiser I can build. I'll go with no for now. Okay. Maybe I'll get some upgrades for the ship itself. Like... could go for more fuel? Maybe just more maneuverability? I mean, that might be the safer choice. Can I max out our ability to turn? I am able to afford that. And then... maybe shouldn't do that. We shouldn't use all our resources. But we'll be able to turn so fast. I mean, I probably should go for something a bit more balanced than this. But the turning is so slow. And in combat I mostly churn, I don't really move the ship that much. So I feel like being able to churn really quickly might actually help a lot in combat. As weird as that is. So, I'll just go with it. Because why not? It's my ship, so... look at how fast it spins! Teehee. Okay. Worth it. Still a bit slow, but... at least it can turn! I mean, it is kind of helping. Even if it's a very one-sided improvement. Okay. So... where was the one I was previously at? I think it was this way. Right? I'll just try and find it again. Or a different one that's potentially also interesting to mine. I am using a lot of fuel traveling this way, that's for sure. It could be worse. Okay, I think that was the one I was at earlier. So... I think it was this planet? Or its moon? Or both? And I went past it. Okay. So... go for the moon first, because I think that one was quite safe. Yeah, class 3, that's not too bad. Like, I should probably also deal with the quests the game gave me, but... well, I have other stuff to do as well. Like mining this planet. Or, well, this moon. For no particular reason. Just because I can. Okay, I think I should... empty the cargo hold and go. Okay. That's a bit of a long flight, so... Not sure this is worth getting, but I'll go for it. Yeah, I don't know. And I'll still get the last one as well. No more resources to find here. And then I think this one was more dangerous, but it had a lot of resources. So... I'll save again. And then... Scan this planet. Yeah. Yeah, it is full of resources. So... Let's start over here. Yeah, quite a busy one. There. Got a few resources. Then let's go there. Okay. Ow. That kind of felt personal. Like the lightning was following my ship. I'll just save again. Because it could have gone worse. Whoops. Didn't mean to scan it. Wanted to just land. Come on! That was really bad luck. I'm reloading that. Unacceptable. Okay. I need to scan again. Hello. How are you doing today? Okay. Here. Still got me with the lightning. But I am managing to clear the planet. Like, it's... Can't be worse. I'll risk going for the last bit without saving in between. Okay. Oh, nope, that was bad. I'm struggling to maneuver, and I left. Yes, I wasn't able to save Scum in Star Control 1. Or at least, I didn't figure out how to do it. I think technically I could have loaded a save at some point. But, I didn't. Such a dangerous planet. Okay, good enough. We have the stuff we wanted. And we lost a bunch of crew members to it. It's fine. Clearly, it was a sacrifice I was willing to make. So. Oh, you turned 48 over a week ago. Congrats. Yes, I just read it. I was busy trying to avoid like 20 lightning storms at the same time. I couldn't really respond and maneuver at the same time. But I did manage to read it. So... it's just a lot to maneuver around in this game. So, let's get back to our solar system. Somewhere around here? Yes, that should be the one. Perfect. It's at least still the same month. It's a belated happy birthday. Hope you had a nice day.
Hello,
Okay.
Captain.
I have some minerals. There.
Another small load, Captain. Well, I suppose something is better than nothing.
Rude.
We shall await your return, Captain.
Brought them a bunch of gold. They complain.
Yes, Captain? We shall await your return, Captain.
Guess more fuel. We will need it. Okay. Yeah, I am kind of running low on resources. Maybe losing all those crew members wasn't worth it. That's a learning experience. I think it's still more resources than we had before. So it is still technically an improvement. Okay. Well, for me, I've been at the... it takes me a while to remember my age for a while. And for me, it actually comes up on a regular enough basis because I keep on getting carded. So, yeah. Okay. Maybe I should try and use the star map to figure out where I'm trying to go. That would probably help. So, what did he say earlier? So, Alpha Centauri. I think that was there earlier. There, that one. So, yep. Presumably I press enter again and then I travel there? No? Am I traveling there? I don't know how to actually travel there. That's fine. I'll just go there manually. Okay. Just try and vaguely maneuver in that direction. And hopefully I'll find it. Is it the big one over this way? Probably not. But it could be. If it's the one I think it is, then it did have a bunch of planets, so... Yes! I found it! Okay. Save. Okay. I don't think they specified which planet to meet them on. So I'll just have to check all of them? Like, I've checked some of them before. Like, they just told me to meet up in this galaxy. Or, not galaxy. Solar system. I think they should all be in the same galaxy as us. So... scan it. Yeah, nobody here. So, not this one. Let's check the next one. I don't know how heat resistant the species is. Because I think the outermost planet was still way too warm for humans. Maybe they don't even live in this system. Anything here? No. Maybe I should start from the outer edge of the solar system. Because I'll kind of have to assume that there's limits to how much heat this species can survive. So, even if it's more than humans can manage, over 1,000 degrees Celsius is still a lot. That's movement. Hello? Are you friendly?
I am Trade Master Greenish, in command of the Melnome starship, inevitably successful in all circumstances.
Okay.
I bid you a formal welcome, Captain.
Thanks.
Though we Melnome have just recently arrived in this region of space, we have long desired to make contact with your species.
Mine
And
specifically.
look forward to an extended, profitable relationship.
Okay. What can you tell me about yourselves?
Our origins and purposes are frankly mysterious, and due to several unavoidable factors, we are unable to discuss ourselves in any great detail.
Okay. Can I ask what the unavoidable factors are?
First and foremost among these factors is our unwillingness to give away information about our history, psychology, and mental powers, our unique physiology, the exact locations of homeworlds, or our potentially ominous long-range plans.
Oh.
However, these important and relevant pieces of information are available for a nominal sum of credits.
Seems good. We come in peace, representing the Empire of Selnick. That's me.
Even before our first meeting, we knew of you, Captain. Though your struggle to free Earth shall be a long and difficult challenge, fraught with great danger and mystery, we have great confidence in you and your abilities.
Okay. So... should we just begin trading?
Yes, let us get down to business.
Okay.
Since this is your first time trading with us, let me explain how our system works.
Yeah.
We are interested in purchasing certain items, specifically biological data on alien life forms, and the coordinates of certain strange worlds whose radiant energies defy all scanners, producing a rainbow-like image. In exchange, we have many interesting and valuable commodities, such as fuel, compatible with your starship's hyperdrive thrusters, technological specifications, allowing you to build new devices for your ship,
Be useful.
and many important secrets which may help you in your travels. To facilitate trade, we translate all your sales into interstar credits,
Okay.
with which you may make purchases. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask.
But they will hesitate to give information.
What can we do for you today?
Okay. I don't think I can buy anything because I've no credits, so can I sell anything?
We appreciate your intentions, but you have nothing we wish to buy.
Fine. Guess not then. Why did your bridge turn purple?
That's a good question, with a very interesting answer. The fee for this information is 12 million credits.
Yeah, it's slightly out of my budget. I'll be on my way.
It has been a pleasure dealing with you, Captain. We look forward to your next visit.
Sure you do. Okay. I'll just be on my way. Okay. I think this system is just a bit too toasty for me to be able to mine anything, so heading to the next one. Maybe that one is gonna be a bit nicer. I think I've been to this one already. Yeah. So, what about that one? Have I been to that one? I mean, probably, but might as well check. Did I check this one already? I guess one way to find out is to just see if there's resources left. Because I don't think those would magically regenerate. So, this planet doesn't seem... doesn't have anything. Okay. Yeah, I think I might have emptied this system. I'll check the next planet just to be sure. Ship is so slow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I checked the system. Pretty sure. Yeah, nothing. Yep, I've been to this one. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going for that. I'm just trying to get more resources so I could upgrade the ship a bit more and travel a bit further. So like get more fuel and crew quarters. Because I don't want to risk not being able to go back. Which may end up happening. Also, probably a bad idea to just fly off into space with no solar system in sight. Because I don't know how far it is for the next one. Should have just gone this way. This should be a different one. Did I do this one yet, though? Maybe. Oops. Anything useful here? No. Okay, so I think I've been here as well. So I think I just need to explore a different part of space. Because I've kinda emptied this one. Like, I might like the general idea of mining every planet, but I don't think I would actually go through with it. So, yeah. Like, I think at that point I'd rather also play some other games. Because it would get quite repetitive. Ooh, what's this one? Just one planet. And I think that's a white star, which could be a bit of a toasty one. But I'll check anyway. Maybe the planet is one I can work with. That's a lot colder than I expected it to be. And it does have some minerals. Okay. Let's go. Om nom. Okay. Too much stuff already. Yeah, I'd say if I didn't feel like I already had too many hobbies and games to play, like, I just have a never-ending list of things I want to do. So, if I didn't have that, then I'd probably be more tempted to be more completionist about games. But I have too many games in my Steam library that I still haven't played, so... If I try to 100% every single game in my Steam library, that's gonna potentially take more than one lifetime. I see a ship following me. I'm not okay with that. Oh well, they didn't ask. No, we don't have a poll at the moment. I can save before fighting. That's good. I'll talk to
We
them.
come in peace.
No, you don't. We reach out our appendage in friendship? What is your response?
Mission description follows. Traverse space recording data. Seek materials for replication. Replicate to expand scope of mission. Contact life forms in peaceful manner. After 10 replications, return to point of origin. End of mission description. Priority override. New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Well, that didn't work out so great. Maybe I'll have an easier time with this ship. I'm not firing enough to get anywhere close to being able to respond to that rate of fire. I destroyed their ship. Huh. I did it. was unexpected. Okay. I got good at combat? Maybe? Possibly? Probably not. Probably just a fluke, but might as well celebrate it. Even if it won't ever happen again. Okay. I'll just try and return to Earth. And hope that some of the resources I collected, and partly from the ship I just destroyed, hope that those will be making up for the crew I lost. We'll see. Because that additional ship lost a bunch of crew. The main one didn't. But the main one wasn't in combat. But yeah, like, I survived the fight.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
Me too. I have stuff. Not too much stuff, I guess.
I
But
don't mean to criticize, Captain, but wouldn't it be more efficient if you could return with larger loads?
he said while
Be
criticizing.
careful out there, Captain.
I mean, I tried. I got into a bit of a confrontation. Okay. Yeah, I really need to fix the lack of crew there. It's better. So I guess we go back out. And save, of course. Okay. Actually look at the star map this time. Which ones haven't I been to? Okay, could go this way. Check those two systems. That's a bit far away. But I could make it. And that is quite far. Yes, I'll try and head here. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'd automatically travel there. Because I can select a course and then and then nothing. So doesn't seem very useful. Like, space goes back, pressing 0 goes back. Enter doesn't do anything. I'll just continue traveling the old-fashioned way. It's been working out this far, so. Whee. Sliding around in space. maybe those two systems are gonna be worth visiting. Oh boy, that's aliens following me again. Okay, probably the same ones again too. Oh goody. Oh,
We
Yep.
bring greetings from a friendly species.
uh-huh. Right. Goodbye?
Pending alien contact subroutine. Priority override.
No.
New behavior dictated. Must break target into component materials.
Of course. Oh. Let's try the same exact thing again. That's not going great. That really is not going great. It worked out horribly. Okay. Well, I'll just, can I exit out of this somehow? Nope. Well. Why is fleeing not an option? Yeah, the Earth ship is actually decent at fighting it. I'm just bad at combat. So that is definitely part of the issue here. Okay. Ow. Okay. Well, I don't know if that was worth doing, so I'll just load my last save. But I can give using the star map another try. So... Sorry. And then... I exit and go for navigation mode. So basically I just fly there. Because, like... I tried to... Oh, there's a cursor, okay. Didn't notice, I guess. Okay. So... I don't currently see it. I feel like the ship is just moving in that direction, but I don't know if that's the correct one. Oh, it says autopilot, so I guess it should be the correct one. Before I just thought I just left the ship drifting. But guess not. The aliens are still coming after me. It's fine. I'll just save. Just in case the aliens are still following me. I can only assume they are. It looks like some of those planets are bigger than the star, but I'm gonna doubt that's accurate. But I guess it's more about the mass, not the volume. So, there is that. Yeah, that's a gas giant. Figured. I don't think any non-gas giant planets are that stripy. Okay. I bet the next one is also a gas giant, but it could have some moons. maybe? It does. Let's go for the yellow one. Class 6. That probably has a bunch of stuff. Not that much, actually. It has a lot of life forms. So I think that's the first actual, like, inhabited planet that we found. I am tempted to go there. I'm just not sure if my ship will survive it. One way to find out, though. So... what are those? Bet they're not peaceful. But I'm not sure. They do move around a lot. Okay. Genuine question. The yellow blob aliens that told me they want information on other life forms. Would this be a situation where I can collect information on other life forms? Because I'm not sure if I'm supposed to attack them or something like that. Okay. So I should probably try and do something with this. Oh, let's try it. There's a bunch of them here, so I'll land nearby. I'm not sure if flying over them would be a good idea, so... I'm losing a lot of stuff. Did I pick up the life form? I don't know. Ow. Right, okay, just flying over it is not enough. Ow. Okay, there is my ship. Just experimenting, so. Okay. But I don't know what other way I'd try and interact with them. Like, flying over them. Like, that's how I pick up the resources, and that doesn't work. I'll just give it a couple of attempts, and maybe I'll get better at it. Let's just go. Yeah. Okay, so it drops something, then I can pick that up. Got it. So... and then... like... would it say anywhere that I've picked it up? Maybe the one at the bottom. Like, below this one, there's the 985, and then below that, maybe it's that one? I don't know. I guess I can do it again. See if the number goes up. Might as well overwrite that save. Okay, so let's go back and try and do more of that. Okay, I think I collected it. Ow. Okay, got that. So... Yes. Okay, so now it says 3, so I think that's the number of aliens that I've killed and put in cargo. Good enough. So... But yes, look, I've played so many point-and-click games that I've kind of developed the ability to scan over most messages, and especially when I know that I asked a question, and it seems like someone gives a lot of information all at once. Like, I've had plenty of time to practice very carefully reading or not reading something. So, yeah. Okay, it doesn't mean that I always manage perfectly, but yeah. Anyway, back. Do I want to pick up more of them? I mean, it was just one counter. So... maybe having a bunch of them from the same species wouldn't be a bad thing? But I did also lose some crew members. Okay. At least this way I can go back if I want. And let's scan again. Yeah, that should make it easier to actually place the ship somewhere where it makes sense. Let's go. Zip, 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 zip. Flying so fast. Get back here. Nope, 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 nope. That was mean. The game's so inconsiderate at times. Ow. 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 Yeah, that's not going great. I'll just... I'll reload, because that was a pretty bad one. No, no, don't quit. No, load. Load. I scrolled a bit too far. Okay. Scan it. And then let's land around there. Okay. I left by accident, but I'll take it. I'd rather accidentally leave the planet than accidentally stay on the planet when I'm meant to leave. Because that one's a bit too dangerous for my liking. Maybe we can find a peaceful planet that also has life forms. But this time I did manage not to lose any crew members. For now, I'll just keep on saving. Okay. Let's try and get at least another one. Maybe 2. Oh, come on. That was very unfortunate. Okay. Undo that. And then let's go back. And come on! Landing right on top of it. So mean. Maybe if I can avoid any major damage from now on, I can still get away with it. 'Cause this area is kind of lucrative. Assuming that I'll actually get something worthwhile. So... did get a couple more there. How many do I now have? 7. I'll try and get more. Yeah. We'll save again. Like, it wasn't the worst. I mean, yes, I am losing crew members, but they know what they signed up for. Or at least they should know. So difficult to avoid all those. Okay. That was 3 of them. Is that worth losing that many crew members there? I don't know. I don't have that many crew members to begin with. So, maybe not? Maybe I can do a bit better. Okay. Let's try this spot. Maybe I can get those 2. Right as I land. Every time. Ow. Well. I'll undo that one. Okay. Maybe it'll go slightly better this time. Oh, a bit further away. Okay. Oh, come on! I maneuvered straight into that. Some very unlucky landing spots I keep choosing. Okay, maybe this spot will be slightly better. Almost had it. They just fly off so fast. And the big ones have more help. Ow. Okay. Nope, 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 nope. That was dangerous. At least I got some resources. Yeah. Why is this place so incredibly full of earthquakes? Okay. I guess they're not earthquakes because it's not Earth. There. Got another one. That was a bad place to steer. Oh, no. Okay. Got that one. Oh, that was bad again. Okay. I'm not sure how many I got that time, but a few. Lost 10 crew members total. Let's see, how does it compare? Aliens I've killed compared to crew members I've lost. I've got 1 more alien than lost crew members. It's not the worst. But I think I might have enough of them. I don't need to kill everything on the planet. I'll just call it a day. Okay. Next planet. Hopefully this one will be a bit less, dangerous. Does have resources. Okay. I mean, still potentially dangerous planet, so I will once again save. Well, it's for science. That totally makes it okay. And for completionist tendencies. Got everything. Okay. Yeah, just wiping out life on a couple of planets for reasons. But I left some behind. 3 of them, so technically one of the 2 species. Well. Maybe they just, like, reproduce, like, bacteria or something. Welcome in. How are you doing today? What were you streaming? It's going okay. Slowly taking over the galaxy. Possibly wiping out some alien species. That's fine. You're playing some Final Fantasy VIII. How's that been going? I haven't played any of the games in the Final Fantasy series, so yeah, I have absolutely no clue about them. Like, of course I've seen, like, some, like, of graphics and stuff, but yeah. For the most part, not super familiar. I mean, fair enough. You probably had a reason to dislike it. But then again, certain parts of games are also just kind of mean in the way they're designed. For example, with a fair number of Sierra games, especially the earlier ones, they have basically an invisible maze that you need to navigate through, and you need to be pixel perfect with it, because one step in the wrong direction means instant death. And the only way to figure out what the proper path is by dying over and over and over and over again. So, yeah. I'd say that's just kind of mean. Okay. That one. Nope. There. You got that. There. Yeah, some of the mazes, well, yeah, the stairs, there were definitely at least 1 or 2 King's Quest games where I struggled to walk up and down stairs. To the point where I needed to save before using the stairs. Because, yeah, I'd need several attempts. I mean, they're still fun games. I'm just saying that specifically that part of the game design is kind of mean. So I feel like the game would have potentially been improved by removing that part or by making that part easier. But the rest of the game is still a lot of fun. Okay. What about this planet right there? Right, well, not planet. It's actually a moon. I always say it wrong. Yes, yes. The limited save slots have definitely gotten me a couple of times. And also the, even if you don't have very limited save slots, the forgetting to pick something up right at the start of the game, so your first save might even be past that point already. So, yeah, I've also had that. So, yep. Like, most recently it was Alone in the Dark 3, where I had to replay the entire game. I mean, in this case, I did save over my first couple of saves, but it was in the starting area that I missed something, so... yeah, same thing, basically. So... a couple of minerals... bunch of life forms, and... less dangerous. Or at least it seems like it should be less dangerous. So I'm saving. And then probably decimating life on this planet quite a bit. For science, and also mostly for profit. Are those giant dinosaurs? Oh, those hurt! Those definitely hurt! Ow. Okay, they win. I'm not going to this planet. I'll just leave them alone. I've been kicked out. Pretty sure this is a gas giant. Yeah, I mean, it even has the stripy pattern. So... well, they were jumping a lot. Okay, maybe this small planet has some useful stuff. Class 6. And it's basically empty. It's fine. I don't need to go to this one. Maybe the next one's gonna be better. I mean, at least this one wasn't full of murderous dinosaur frogs. Bet that's a gas giant, but it might have moons. It does have moons. And... that seems really calm. And it does have some minerals. So... let's empty this place of its minerals. Okay. There. 2 more over in the corner. Well, the corner of a planet. The corner of the 2D flat map version of the planet. Okay, the purple one. Or is that one considered to be pink? Class 5, so... bit riskier. I think those are just normal metals. So... I think I'm leaving? Okay. Next planet. visited this small green planet yet. Okay. Let's see if that one's got any interesting stuff on it. Class 5. It does look like it's potentially resources that are worth getting. Okay. Let's go. At least going for the red resource markers. Because I think the grey ones are just the most common ones. And the red ones are not quite as common. So. Nope. Okay, that worked out. Very dangerous planet to be flying on for so long. Fine. Didn't even have the room. I mean, I lost 2 crew members, but got a fair amount of stuff, so I'll just... It's fine. Don't need that many crew members anyway. Yeah, I'll just leave. A bit too dangerous to keep staying at that one. Okay. Maybe the next planet is gonna be a useful one. Planet or moon. Haven't checked the purple one yet. It's probably a gas giant, but did I check its moons, if it has any? I do think I did. Okay. I think I've checked the outermost one as well. So I think I'm done with this system. So, next one. Should basically be right next door. Yep, right over here, but we might end up in combat. Yep. Lucky us. This time I'll remember to save, though. There. And yep, the usual ones.
From a friendly species. Sending alien contact subroutine.
Just wanted to make sure.
Override. New behavior dictated. Must
Can't really
verify
identify their
hidden
ships on site yet.
materials.
So. Let's try and not die this time. I'm not doing too great. Yeah. Definitely not great. Actually, I could just practice with this one. I'll be reloading anyway. Yeah. Not very effective. Especially with their weapon being fairly close range. So. And this weapon is similar range, actually, I think. What? Wait, could you rephrase the question? Loading this one. Hopefully faring a bit better this time. We shall see. Not great. Not great. Definitely not great. I'm not even sure how to tell how much ammo the ship has. I did lose a bunch of crew, but I did destroy their ship. Think I'll take it. So... Oh, business email as in for business inquiries about my Twitch channel. Not as in... Oh, and, like, this is the email in case you want to contact me at work. So, it's specifically for companies that want to contact me for Twitch reasons. Which is rare, but it does happen every now and then. Like, if I don't have an email, then either they'll try and get my email someplace else, or try and like, go through social media DMs, and that just turns into a mess. So I'd rather keep it on emails. Okay, this one's class 3. Or like, for some companies, they might even try and contact me through chat, and yeah. It's just a lot easier to just give them an official way to contact me. Makes their job easier, and also makes my side easier, because I don't need to check everywhere constantly, just in case. Okay, so that worked out alright. I'll just go straight back. Ow. That was a mistake. And I am perfectly willing to admit that. But I'll probably just stick with that. Or should I? I don't know how long ago my last save was. Oh, one way to find out. Probably fine. Yeah, that's not too bad. Okay. So... Need to empty cargo hold because the ship had already picked up too many, and I'll risk it again. Oh, the risk paid off. Okay. So I'll save because I feel like I won't manage to do that twice. Okay. Are there any other planets in the system? It would be nice if we could zoom out a bit further than this, because keep... Okay, just the one planet. That's a very lonely planet. Alright. So I probably should have planned on where I was going before I started going there. They did say they heard something from Rigel. But I think I might already be in a bit of trouble because of how many crew members I've already lost. But I do have a save, so I guess I could even save again right at this moment. There. Just to save me some time in case I need to redo it all. Because then I don't need to redo the traveling to the edge of the solar system. Okay, let's go. Okay. Don't see any enemy ships nearby yet. So at least they're not heading my way to attack me. Could be worse. Okay. I think you just said that they were receiving some signals from this region. It's probably a gas giant, so probably nothing useful here. But still check. And probably scan it since... Oh. Something in this region of space, so... Might as well scan everything. I'm not going to scan the star, because I don't think orbiting directly around a star would be a good idea. I think the ship might just disintegrate if I do that, so... But the planets I can scan. Okay. Bunch of moons. Interesting. Still don't see anything, so... Guess I'll explore those moons. Okay, what do we have here? Decent. No life forms. Fairly calm. Let's go. I'll start out around here. Okay. We'll manage to get to the other area without any lost crew members. And gone. Okay. That worked out perfectly. Just saving again. And next planet. Oh, next moon. Okay, this one still seems quite calm. Has some materials, but minerals, I mean. But yeah, I don't think that's really worth going off to mine those. Maybe this one's a bit better. No. No, absolutely nothing here. Okay. Not much going on with this one either. Then. And planet and the center, probably a gas giant, but I will check. Yep. Still scan it. Because I'm looking for alien life in this area. Yep, no sign. I do appreciate how colorful the space in the background is as well. Yeah, there. Okay, that's a ship. I'll save before I approach them. Hello, alien ship. You friendly or not? Unknown?
Attention, Starship. We are the Stockpot Pit. Make no hostile action.
Okay.
We come in peace and with goodwill. But if you make one false move, you're vapor. Don't worry. My companion is just a bit nervous. No, I'm not. And argumentative. No, I'm not. We are a scout vessel dispatched from our home world. We have traveled far through hostile, uncharted space to find you. We hail from the green dwarf star at coordinates Zerfar Hernat. Aha! Bahoy Hoi! No, idiot, in their coordinate system. Oh, coordinates 400.0 by 543.7.
Well, nice that they already know my coordinate system. So... Which one of you creatures is the bot?
He is. No, she is. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. Christ, we've been through this a million times. That doesn't change anything. You're the bot. Well, Captain, as you can see, this is a point of some contention. Bot!
Okay. What are your intentions?
Hooray! That we finally found our saviors.
What?
Maybe. At last, our search is over.
What?
It is just as the great crystal ones promised. They look sneaky. I think they're lying. Quiet, fool. Can't you see our nightmare is over? This ship is from the great crystal one's fabled alliance. The alliance of 3 stars.
Well, that one kinda died off. And this is the new one. What nightmare are you talking about?
Our planets are under attack from an invading horde.
Which one?
We do not know who they are or why they are here. We are being blown to bits.
Ouch.
Fleets of alien ships appear out of nowhere, then unleash terrible destructive energy.
Sounds familiar.
Fortunately, they release these energies on each other. Unfortunately, they favor combat near strong gravity wells. Their stray shots regularly strike the surface of our planet, often with tragic results. Fortunately, they have never found our homeworld, only our colony planet.
For now.
Unfortunately, all of our colonies have perished as a consequence.
All of them. Can you tell me more about your species?
In our ancient past, 4 species evolved intelligence on our homeworld. Simultaneously.
Okay.
They were the Zok, the Fot, the Pit, and the Zabranki. We 3, the Zok, Fot, and Pit, evolved in such a way as to acquire sustenance from many sources. From airborne zooplankton, from solar and ambient energies, and from rocky fungal clingers. Our favorite. The Zabranki also consumed a variety of foods, namely the Zok, the Fot, and the Pit. To survive the predations of the Zabranki, we banded together, annihilated the Zabranki,
Okay.
and formed the cooperative union you now encounter.
Congrats. Say, they got to wipe out species. So why not? Well, they did it for survival, I did it for... because I was already there. But, details. What do you seek from us?
We are a relatively peaceful group of species. Unless we're angry. So, we find ourselves in need of help. We only need a little, because of our desperate situation. Desperate is too strong a word. I think troublesome is more like it.
So... How can we help you?
These are the words we have prayed for. Hey, this trip's not a waste after all. More than anything, we seek an ally to help us survive in this hostile universe.
We're having some problems of that general nature.
But we are only emissaries. We must meet with our leaders. They are wiser, more powerful beings.
They look just like us, though.
Fly to the star called Alpha Tucanae. The planet closest to the sun is our home.
And if possible, hurry.
Okay, I'll make sure to... No, I couldn't replay that part. Okay, I'll just try and remember. Like, that's gonna work. Anything here? Yeah, some stuff. That seems fairly safe. It's just fairly basic stuff, but whatever. It's fine. I'll get the basic resources. Presumably those are still useful in a way. Even if they're not as useful as the other ones. Oh. Out of space. Okay. I mean, I don't know who the voice actors for this game are, so... I personally don't think I recognize the voice, but... I appreciate the voice acting in this game, that's for sure. Okay. Did I check the... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I checked the one star that's all the way on the outside. Oh, the one planet. Keep saying the wrong words. Okay, yeah, they're quite far away from where I am. I don't think I can safely get there. At least not at the moment. Still have a fair amount of space and cargo. So I might want to stop by some other planets to collect more stuff. So... But how far out should I really be going? If I go here, that's another 3 fuel. And then... probably like 10 to get back. So I might be able to manage. But I might not be able to manage to mine all of the planets. Depending on how many of them are actually useful. And we're getting attacked again. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That is definitely gonna be a problem. Because we're not really ready to fight again. Should probably buy another of the human ships to help with that. Okay. Seems nice and calm for now. Okay. Quite cold. And full of resources. And some life forms. I'm gonna say... now that I've learned that there's life forms that can and will destroy spaceships. And they don't take a lot of time to do it either. Maybe this one's not gonna be as dangerous. Okay. I took a bunch of damage because of staying in one spot. But I think I might manage this. If I can just try and not stay in the same place and take a bunch of damage right at the start. Okay. So... could focus on mining, but I do also want more alien life forms. For profit reasons. Ow. Ow. Okay, so getting too close to those is a problem. And I think I also shot one of the resources. And then that. So, yeah. Try again. Hopefully it'll go slightly better this time. I mean, this one already wasn't the worst. There. No shooting the resources. And... no. I need to avoid that creature. Definitely need to avoid that one. But might as well collect resources while I'm at it. As long as I can stay away from that. Come on, I steered right into that. It's doing so well. That's not gonna happen. I don't think I want to fight that creature. Okay, yeah. It's getting a bit crowded. The longer I stay on this planet, the more likely I am to lose a significant number of crew members. And I need to leave. Okay. I mean, I lost a lot of crew members already. So... maybe I should just save and go back to Earth? And then potentially end up traveling back to Alpha Centauri to trade alien bodies for currency and then maybe get some upgrades. Might be worth it. Okay, so it's gonna be a bit of a journey to get back. But let's do it anyway. And hope that we can somehow avoid combat. Don't think that's gonna work, but let me know. I should definitely go back to this sector. Yeah. Very much did not manage to avoid combat. I'll save. Not expecting this to go well. Okay. Yeah. I'll attack with my main ship. And I'll just hope for the best. And it's not going great. It's really not going great. Yeah, definitely not. That's That's not an acceptable outcome. Okay. Let's try again. Maybe I can actually just get in enough shots right at the start. Not going well at all. Yeah. I mean, I could try and use the other ship and just really focus on firing as many torpedoes as possible right at the start. Hopefully in the right direction. Because then the other ship will immediately kill my ship. So, that didn't work out. Like, I think technically I did now win. I'm not sure that's worth the sacrifice. So I'll try and load again. And maybe I'll just be a tiny bit more successful this time. That would be nice. So... because, I mean, part of it is randomized. Even worse this time. Ouch. I'll try this ship again. But, yeah, they're not really capable of defeating that other ship. Yeah. I don't think either of them is fast enough to do much either. This one might be. Yeah. Problem is just that the range the weapons work at is pretty similar, and their weapon is better. That's just a fact. But yeah, I can't afford to lose all the ships. That's just... yeah. It's not good enough. Come on, maybe this time I'll get really lucky with where the ship gets placed. Takes me so long to even figure out where I am. Okay. I should probably try and move the ship a bit more so I can potentially maneuver around the other ship and not be in range. I don't know if the ship is fast enough for that. I don't know. That went badly. So, yeah, this time I'll definitely try and maneuver more. Oh, so slow. It is painfully slow. There's no real point in me maneuvering that thing. That's just wasting time. Can I crash into their ship? Not really. Once again, painfully slow. Barely even moving. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't work out so great. Genuine question. since I've played Star Control 1, I do know that at least some of the ships in that game have more than one type of attack. So, not asking about the main ship, but the two other ships that I have, so the Ur-Quan and the Spathy, or whatever they're called, ship, do those have more than one attack? So am I just not aware of an additional button that I'm supposed to be pressing? And if so, what button? Because it's enter for the main attack. I don't know what the other one would be. Right shift? Okay, I'll try it. So... Not sure if that's doing anything. Yeah. Didn't really see anything happening when pressing right shift. So, guess I can try it on the main ship, but don't think so. I mean, it's possible that maybe the controls would be different? I don't know. I could check the menu to see if it says the controls there. I tried to press escape. It did eventually work. Okay, so I might be able to escape the fight without losing too many things. Sure, I can try shift enter, but settings, it doesn't say. So, don't know. Might as well try different combinations. No, I think that was just the normal attack when pressing enter. So, I don't think it's that. No, wait. That one does something when I press shift. So I think it is shift. Well, that was actually really good. Wow. Okay. Huh. Well, I guess I'll be reloading, but then just attacking with that ship instead. Because that worked out really well. I mean, yeah, they lost some crew members, but they didn't lose the ship. So, yeah. It's an improvement in my book. Okay. Come on. Come on. Okay, so if I maneuver a bit more, I'd probably be even better at that. I think I'll give it one last try and actually maneuver. Learning this one step at a time. Okay. So. Let's try this again. What? That was really close! Not fair. Oh. Such a mean way to start it. Yeah, I should have probably just gone with the previous one. But hey, I mean, I'm learning. Even if the stuff I'm learning is that I'm making a lot of mistakes. But yeah. I think the fastest way to reload is just to have the main ship destroyed. Not sure why they fled that time. And there it goes. Maybe this time I'll get it. Okay. Attack. Once again, quite close to the other ship. I don't like it. Where am I even steering? I don't know. I'm bad at this. Why did the ship have to be round so that well, not really round, but the shape that it is, it's difficult to tell which side is the front. Like, I technically know which side, but like, I feel like for a different ship design it would have been easier to remember it while I'm busy panic pressing buttons. So, yeah. It's like the ship doesn't even move. I am telling it to move, but it's so much slower than the other one. It might as well just be standing still. I think I'm at least learning something. Even if I'm not noticeably getting better from attempt to attempt. That was too far. Oh, nope, that was probably bad. Yeah. I think I am making a lot of mistakes with, like, my lack of maneuvering skill. Like, I guess I could specifically attack with that ship and specifically escape with that one. So I go right here, and then I specifically pick the tiny fast ship and I tell it to escape. Okay, I can't maneuver while they're busy escaping. Right, and I think it also takes a lot of fuel. They did say that. Right. Wait, it's just one ship at a time that's escaping. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's not worth it. But good to know. I guess. I am definitely learning things. I do think it might... this game might have the auto combat thing that the previous one did. Because I think it said something about that in the options, so I might just sneakily check if that setting would make it so I can actually get out of this fight. So... Cyborg. There. And then... attack with the ship that I think has the best chances of doing this. So, I'm not controlling it. I'm just hoping that the system is better. It seems a lot better. So much better than my skill level. Like, that's... yeah, I would not be able to do anything close to this. Presumably that's the skill level I'm supposed to be at. And I'm not. Well, thanks game for auto-resolving it. It helped. So now I at least know that if I get really stuck I can just go with that. Like, I still want to try and at least attempt to learn how the combat system is supposed to work, but I do not have the reaction speed for it. So, unless I just happen to have a ship that is way more powerful than the enemy ship, I'll probably always struggle. But I guess that's okay. That's what the cyborg mode is for. Okay, back to Earth. Lovely. And let's likely stay towards it. Okay. And I'll save before I approach. Yeah, true. So I guess I might need some practice as well. Yeah. Okay.
Captain, I'm glad you made it back in one piece.
Me
Before we
too.
go on, I have something important to tell you. In the log of your voyage from Unserwald, I read that you encountered a tumbling red probe that attacked the Tober moon, killing Captain Burton. Over the past few months, we have monitored an increasing number of these probes entering the system, and I'm afraid their population seems to be growing geometrically. If this continues, in a year, space will be crawling with these things. I recommend you treat this as a serious problem now, before it becomes a disaster.
Okay.
Discover who is producing these probes and stop them from creating any more.
Okay. I'll try. Got materials. Oh, minerals.
Good work,
Got stuff.
Captain.
Okay.
Goodbye, Captain.
I'll at least refuel. Don't know if I'll have the funds to upgrade anything, but at least fixing all the problems. And back to full crew. There. Okay, good. Still have a bit of money left as well. Very nice. Okay. But I think that is probably going to be it for now. Because I've made progress. But there's clearly still a lot to do in this game. And, yeah. I've already been streaming for close to 6 hours, so that is enough for one day. So, I will really quit the game. There. At least this one actually sent me back to the main menu. That's nice. Yeah, it does seem like it's going to be a while before I finish this game, but that's fine. I am having fun with it. But specifically the ship-to-ship combat, as usual, bit of a struggle. But yeah, it's a work in progress, I guess. So, who are we going to raid? And yes, the lava lamp is, well, it is doing lava lamp things. Even if it doesn't look quite as active. There's the social links again. In case any of you desire to click any of the links. Mastodon and Blue Sky are where I post my weekly stream schedules. YouTube is where all the recordings of my streams end up. So, yeah. Plenty to watch there. Like, for example, when I was playing Mass Effect 1 and 2. Since at least Mass Effect 2 seems to have some similarities. But yeah, I think we might go and raid Joe. Playing the game Mafia, I think. I personally haven't played it, but maybe I'll play it one day. I don't know. I don't know if it's a very shootery game, but either way, I'll head over there. And the stream has only just started, so it's not like we've missed every, like, it's not like we've missed all the gameplay already. The gameplay hasn't started yet. So, anyhow, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys on Tuesday with more Vampire the Masquerade Redemption. Bye!